What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Oh, fucking hey. We got Gulfstream and Oaklawn today. Let's get this shit. Twin Spire. All right, got it just set up. Make sure that volume's turned off. Oh, wait, what did I say? Oh, Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Holy fuck nuts. Let's see, there's no 6 horse. What's up, Mike? Going pretty good, man. How are you? Oh, that fight's going to be early? Oh, one more on. Oh, 6 more undercard fights. What's up, David? I need a 12 and 13 there and get rid of the 11. That is an American race. Is that the last race? What's up, Anthony? Let's see, that should be right there. Let's see, in Oaklawn. I wish I would have realized that Fairgrounds was a big day today. I would have did them over Oaklawn, but Yeah, that's right. What's up, motor? What race was that? Double clicked. All right, should be all set up. Fuck, I want to go fucking back to sleep. And Gulfstream should be going off first, right? Probably watch Tampa Bay. Oh, wait a minute. Gulfstream's first race is a turf sprint. That's right. They're going to make me think right off the bat instead of just fucking around early. Oh, turf race over there starting at Tampa, too. Let me see if there's any scratches over there in this race at Gulfstream. Where do I go for Christmas? Christmas Eve, we go over our godchildren's house because Luke is a Christmas Eve baby. So we do his birthday party. Then we go over Kiki's cousin's. After that, we go to Kiki's cousin's house. He does Christmas Eve. We do Christmas Day. But that's all I do. We always have Christmas Day. Kiki won't trust it with anyone else. Do you go anywhere? But other than that, I just stay home. Man, I like not having to think in the first couple races. I gotta look at turf sprints though. Got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. It's like one of the strongest. What's up, Elaine? Track profiles I have. Oh, I don't need to watch that Tampa race. It's only a 5 horse. It's only a 5 horse field. Fuck them. Fuck them. You can't give us a product worth watching. Fuck you. On break. What's up, on break? On break likes the 5. Let's see what we got. A 5-2 and a 3-1. And a 4-1 in this race. What's up, buy stocks? What's the next race it's going into? Tapeta route. Turf sprint. What kind of card is this today? Oh, we got some dirt sprints back to back. Well, last time I thought I seen a card that looked great for me, got me in trouble. When was that? Last week? Saturday started that little losing streak. Although I might want to say came out with motherfucking style. Oh man, this does look like a card that I'm gonna like. Holy shit. In theory, it looks like a card I'm gonna like. What's up, Jennifer? We got a couple turf sprints, a few dirt races. Hopefully, it's not like last Saturday. Good enough looking card to get me in trouble that day. Race one's a huge fat. Oh, at Tampa. Yeah, 5 push race. But she can get around that 4. I'm not sure. There's a bunch of horses that look like they fit within 3 lengths of lead. I'm not really sure who's fast here. Well, 6 got to look good enough not to be 40-1. Holy cow. Hmm. 6 and 7, I'm not sure what I think about them, but their prices to me look ridiculous on both of them who somewhat fit here. And 8's looking like he's taking a lot of action. I don't mind him. I definitely don't mind that heart two back. But man, I'm seeing that the 7 just ran with him and was just 1 length off the lead before getting tired. If you could get to the 8, you could get to the 7. There's a lot of horses I don't have a problem that fits too. The 9 I don't have a problem with. Part of it is everybody's so lightly raced. No one really looks like they all look. None of them look like need to lead, and which is very important on these turf sprints. And they all ran races where you're like, yeah, they could be within that profile to still win. Even the 11, I don't even have a problem with the 11 really, especially at that price. If I do a betting line, fuck, there's going to be a lot of horses that I think is huge overlays on the short list. 7, 8, and 11 would all be considered huge. Five, almost a 3-1 favorite. I'm questioning if this is a right race for him. I don't think he has the right running style. At least I don't see the right running style. 4 is another one I really don't have a problem with. Now, and 2 and 1, I don't have a man. I got too many fucking horses. I don't see any reasonable way that I can. Let's see. I don't have a problem with the 1 wins. I don't have a problem with the 2 wins. I don't have a problem with the 4 wins. I am against the 5. I would be against the 5. I don't have a problem with the 6 wins. Which, if you don't have that problem, in a way, you're committed to, should be committed to a race, but then you go right next to that and say, I don't have a problem with the 7 wins, meaning both of them would be huge overlays to me. But then if I play the race, I got to use them with 20 other fucking horses. I don't have a problem if the 8 wins. There's one horse I think I got a problem with winning, and that's the 5 horse. I got to sit out even though I want to play these races. To me, 5 and 10 are the hardest horses for me to get to. Everyone else is fair game, including some severe overlays. But fuck, I'd be doing too much crazy shit here. And I'm tired. I don't feel like thinking through it. What's up, Steve? Long shot, Louie, Elaine, Gregory. Anthony's getting to the 6. Yeah, I just. Gary, what's up, Gary? T, what's up, T? I hope so. Today's show's going to be great. I hope so. Past 2 shows are really good, I thought. Who's the best marked horse here? I mean, 6 would be on the short list with the Hearts and running against a few speed favoring days. There's races where he's on the lead. There's races where he's stalking. There's races where he's closing. I like him if he's within 3 or on the lead, but I would not like him if he's closing. That's the 11. He's 45 to 40 to 1. That's worth any risk. He would be considered probably one of the best marks. 8 would be considered with that heart, and then the 1 race samples. And every time he ran on the turf, I can at least say those are times that we expect on the turf, and he was running with the right profile. Sub 22, sub 44, or sub 45, which he did in both races, is what you expect, is the average, you know, I mean, that is what they do. 7 looks like he can do those paces, and I still think he's an overlay too. Or am I talking about the, yeah, 7. He was doing it at Indiana. Times don't transfer. We know that. He looks like he has the right running style. He only ran 1 race at Gulfstream. Oh, wait a minute. That's the same race as the. Oh, I'm doing the 7 again. I thought I went to the 6. Yeah, he's already the one that I said if you could get to the 8, you could get to the 7. You just got to have some guts. 6 got the right running style. In fact, this is faster than average. Yeah, I didn't even go back to see these. I just said at Colonial. Yeah, this horse is definitely an overlay. Five, I'm just worried about if he'd be close enough. And really, if I keyed off the 6, 6 and the 7 is who I would key off. I'll put that on a record. But I'd probably have to use every fucking horse in the exacta. What's up, Marco Lou? So I'm kind of thinking of, unless I just wanted to do win bets. No more savers? What is your definition of savers, long shot, Louis? Because I got 2 different definitions. I can go 2 different directions if I can make a score for what I'm putting in. But I hate saver bets where you're setting up, if you're partially right, to barely make any money or to break even. Those are the bets. I don't mind going different directions if it can be done and they're both scores. But I'm just curious, what is your definition for saver bets? But I definitely don't believe in saver bets. If I'm partially right, I'm going to make a little bit or not lose as much. Those are a waste. Every dollar should be going to what you think would be a score. What's up, Tony Jacobs? How's it going? Oh, you got some Christmas spirit. What's up, Tony? Happy holidays to you. Bodrick, what's going on? On break. Gary likes the 2 to win here. Rex, what's up, Rex? Blair, how's it going? Yeah, I get that. You were boxing the secondary, but the real question of that is it a score if that right? Because I do that all the time. I do that all the time. But the thing is, if there's a score, and if there's not a score, then forget about it for sure. I say they're loading a gate. I'm just sitting out. I'm definitely, dude. This is a race where it's chicken shit for me to root for what I would key off of, because if they fucking are first and second, it's gonna be. You look like a sissy. Well, especially if they're first, because I could have put the win bet and not have to worry about the exacta. So I guess if they're second, well, if they're first or second, I'll probably feel like a sissy. But I'm definitely thinking of being a primary thinking exactas here. Just thinking of the overall combinations that I would have had to fucking play here. And I spread, and it would have been too much for even me. And outside of those two, I have no interest in. Let's see, one I did not see being Speed of the Speed. Well, actually, I didn't have an idea who Speed of the Speed was there. One's a horse that I knew I didn't have a problem with, but he was taking action and wouldn't have been the key. Eight's in second. So I made the right move. The horses that I thought had some value got 0. They are going to go wire to wire, and it looks like they're might be running this pretty close to. Well, 2 got a shot to pass someone, but if it's 1-8, yeah, they ran that kind of like 1 and 8 were always 1 and 2 all the way around like a merry-go-round. Yeah. Well, the other thing too, like Charlotte, you got I don't know everyone's bank rolls. It also has to do if you're playing from behind. If you're winning, if you got, if you're winning for the year, whatever it is, bigger bankroll, smaller bankroll, like smaller bankrolls, yeah, it does make sense, that you lose some of the things that you could do. Like I always believe that the smaller the bankroll, the more things you should be doing right, where it's more the exact opposite. turning, playing the extra tickets on a losing, on a losing run, like, knowing when to cut down and all that, all of that stuff matters. It's almost like a poker game, big stack, you got the bully pulpit. Even though you can't bully someone in horse racing, you can break more rules in horse racing. No one ever talks about any of that shit in this game. All they talk about is I like, and I want to play my stupid opinions. And then they come up with no one wins after that. You were overconfident, now you're cured. That's well. There are different moves from chasing and playing in front. When you're having a great year, got your year make. I mean, you could break more rules. When you're in a losing streak, you got to do more things right than more things wrong. You lose. The first thing, the worse the losing streak get, the first thing you lose is play bets. I don't. What's up, Kevin? Well, when I say buy more tickets, remember I got a math equation in a thing. So buying more tickets, if it's mathematically can't, it's bad. You know. If it's mathematically good, you can, you know. I'm probably not clear because I'm tired and I'm not well spoken. It's like the 3 horse box that everyone goes to. It's like, what makes the 3 horse box wrong? It's box is nothing but a tool that a gambler uses with his money, right? Where dumb people would say boxing is wrong, right? What makes a 3 horse box wrong is if you're getting $20 for every $6 you bet, right? The bigger the payout after the math equation, the more it is right. So a 3 horse box that pays fucking $15 for every dollar you bet is fucking horse shit, right? A 3 horse box that pays 500 to 1 for every dollar you bet is a thing of beauty. It's the box is not the problem. The combination's not the problem. It's what you think the price. What do you think is going to pay? Where stupid people just will say boxing is wrong. It's not the box. It's not the many combinations. It's the payout opposed to the combinations. Kiki, well, she doesn't snore all the time, and it's always different. She actually rarely snores, but every once in a while. I should have taped it. And she's actually a great snorer because as soon as you wake her up and just tell her to adjust, she'll fall back to sleep instantly and never snore again. So she's not like some of these, some people that no matter what they just snore every night. I'm speaking gibberish. I gave the math equation to a fucking retail store. Marco Lou, you just don't want to believe it. I gave you fucking Amazon Prime, being the owner of Amazon, math equation. All you gotta do is do the math equation, and you basically got a retail store, but you don't want to believe it. Because we all know CAWs bet one combination, one horse, and they're not working with a math problem. Their computer models just outthink everybody. That's what we believe. So anyone that says thin is in, and then in the very next sentence they complain about the computer betting teams, are just on a pulpit going, I'm the stupidest person on the planet and I have no thought process whatsoever. But they'll probably do it. They'll probably do it. They'll probably do it. All right, I'm grumpy because I'm sleeping. Oh, a Diamond Crown Classic Maduro. You have a business idea? Shoot. A Diamond Crown number 6? I think I know what that is. Let me see that. Oh, that's why I got to get the shit out there, Marco Lou. That's why I got to do the videos eventually. God damn it, I got to do them because fucking if you just turned 10 and you're not a regular, you probably just tuned out instantly. That's why I could stop repeating the same shit over and just go watch the video. Leave me the fuck alone. I actually need to. Just break down the math once and fucking for all because it's fucking simple. Is that a Monte Cristo diamond? It's a Diamond Crown number 6 I'm looking at. I guess that is a Monte Cristo. Oh, no, it's not a Monte Cristo? That's not the cigar right there? Or maybe I'm looking at a... Oh, no, I think that's... No, that's not it? All right. Rex is smoking a Patel Vintage 90s. Jennifer says starts with the ABCs, basic spelling. Oh, Oh no, I do great. Oh no, I had a little 3-day streak. Looked like it was going to be a 4-day losing streak, and then last race wonders last 2 days with shit that mattered. Oh, actually yesterday I was worked my way back. Yesterday I actually had two hits, but I was insignificant. Then I sat out of a 13-1 winner and exacta that I would have had. Then I came back and hit a 25-1 with the exacta. Oh no, dude, things are doing good. Dude, I have not been playing. I keep saying it. I have not been playing better in my life than the last 3 months. Fuck, we were 50 days out where I could have had 50 meltdown days in a row, 50 playing days, where I could have had 50 meltdown days in a row and still been up this year. That's 50 sleepless playing nights in a row. It is probably a stress-free Sunday just because I hit that exacta, had it pressed 4 times. Exploited the shit out of that one. But it depends on, if today's a monster day or monster bad day. Like shit, next year I might even say I don't have to play 5 days a week. I don't know why I keep the grinding mindset going. As I was looking at a lot of my data, going, why do I keep playing all week? I don't even need to anymore. With the press bets for sure. Oh, I don't know what else to do with myself. I can make YouTube videos that no one watch. I can spend all my time doing YouTube videos. No, I said I could have had that. So I had my year secured. What was it? 2.5 months ago. And then we went to Keeland, and I came back making a lot of people's years just in that week. Got any hobbies? Just working out, boxing, but not boxing with people anymore. Boxing, working out. No, I don't have any hobbies. Is masturbating a hobby? Hey, Steve, does that count? No, not. Just I enjoy my life. I enjoy just hanging out with the dog, being lazy, and my work is my fun. Tony said that's his hobby. I bet that's a lot of dudes' hobbies. Is cigar smoking a hobby? I don't know. I might have made it a vice. I'm not a drinker. I outgrew wanting to party. I have no interest in that shit. Cigars could be a hobby. I don't want gambling, so it's not really like. I see some of those guys at my cigar thing, and they are. What is it? I don't know how to say the word. I know what enthusiasts. You could see them do their routine as they pull out their cutter and their lighter. They got to set it up right. They got to shine their shit. I'm like a trash smoker. I'm more of a what is it called? Addiction smoker now, I guess. Yeah, true, Marco Lou. It does get. Is that on the masturbation thing? It becomes work the older you get. You're 72. Tony put it away. He's like, yeah, it's too exhausting to even go on a date anymore. It's a do-it-yourself job these days. Oh shit, Bodrick, I wanted Kiki to get me out. Dude, I found the most ridiculous smoking jacket. It was like 15 G's. And I put it on my wish list for Kiki. It was one of the old schools, the velvet, real velvet smoking jacket with like formal wear smoking jacket, a real fucking smoking jacket that was like 15 G's. I had that, and I think I had a $20,000 lighter. And I was like, yeah, this is all I wanted for Christmas. She was like, fuck you. She goes, I'll get you a cheap ass smoking jacket. No wonder, oh no, Bentley got to go to another room, Jennifer. Dude, are you an animal, Jennifer? Dude, if I had a cold pet, goldfish in the room, I'd hide my shame. Jennifer, no one's doing that in front of their dog or cat. What are you, an animal over there? You got to hide your shame. I'm getting in a good mood. It's perking me up because I was just tired. Although that first race, that was a wide open, tough race that I didn't really have a opinion. I couldn't even make a betting line on that race, really. Let's see. I'm just watching Tampa right now. Six. Looks like it's going to be 6-3. They're going to beat the favorite there. That looks like that was a pretty short. Maybe a field of six. 6-3. 7-2 over 5-2. Yeah, it didn't look like he was losing. He won that pretty easy. Blair says six was not losing. He definitely was much the best today. Okay, Oaklawn still 46 minutes today. Let's see, I didn't do any betting there. We'll try to get into the betting lines when I think I can. Oh, well, my betting lines. I don't know if you're interested because I think you should be doing your own. But it's the best way for me to do my show. So we gotta have a full field of 12. It is gonna be a torpedo route. Can't be bothered to. What is VRUV? I don't get that one. Can't stand the. Oh, is that because of the age group, Tony? Is that say can't stand the wrinkles? They're coming. I'm getting mine. I'm gonna smoke today. Fuck it. I'm gonna smoke. We'll worry about my lungs another day. That I did interpret that right. Oh my God, Tony. Yeah. I think we should age backwards. I hate our system. We should start off old and go backwards until we just disappear. We should get younger as we get older. Brains are wasted on the youth. Or what is that saying? Did I say that backwards? By the time you got some shit figured out, your time is done. we, I think they made a mistake. I think we should just age backwards. All right, let's go. Let's try to get this to be a handicapping show. I was, well, my clock wasn't frozen. I was like, how did all of a sudden this gets to be 2 minutes? Let's see, we got 12-5 claimers. Let's see, one's taking some action. I just got to start with someone. I don't mind his sequence to the win. He was a turf route horse that earned a heart while closing. I always point out that it did come back to wait. I was going to point out an example of it winning because closers don't usually earn hearts, but as far as him being a betting tool the very next race, it wouldn't have been any good. I mean, he was a favorite, but then someone might still make a case, Paul, it wasn't your heart, which is true. It could have been the huge class drop. But anyways, more than one way to get somewhere, and we're all biased on how you got there. Let's see, I got to find the favorite. The favorite's a 9. It's always. Wow, 9 is making one of those damned if you. And we see this a lot during the championship meet. And he's not the only one that's making these damned if you do, damned if you don't drops. The 8 is. And if you're new to the channel, the drop is so big it's suspect. You're now guessing, are they doing it for a win? Are they doing it to get rid of them? Now, when you start seeing the same drop by multiple horse, you just realize that because right now all the horses that I put an arrow are all making the same insane drop. The more of them you get in a race, the less likely that all of them are going to be bad, which means at the offset, like right now, I think that this could be a tougher than a regular 12-5 claimer, and you almost looking to punish the horses that were, because once you get 4 of these horses making monster drops, it's very unlikely that all 4 of them are dropping because they could, but it just gets to be unlikely. 9, no matter what, is still overplayed. The damned if you do, damned if you don't horses are always. 8 would be value. He's doing the same type of drop. I'm trying to see if they ever ran together. Nine does have the best. I don't think I want to deal with this race, and it's getting really close to them getting in the gate. Who's the other damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of drop? It would be the 12. 7 and 12. 8's the only one that's like ridiculously overpriced. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. I would myself, I would be punishing the 5, horse at this level, stepping up a little bit. The 4, same thing. The 3, stepping up a little bit. Well, the public's already punishing them, so I'm not saying anything. 2's off a bit of a drop, not as extreme as the other ones. Let's see. I gotta go bathroom. Oh my goodness, Kitty. You're like super quiet. All right. Let's see where we're at. Let's see. Marco Lewis said, oh, yeah, you said you were looking at fairgrounds today. What's up, David Z? How's it going? Man, what's going on with this zipper? Let's see. 9 looks like he's going to lead. Was 2 the other? 2 was a horse that I realized late was taking not as severe of a drop. Oh, 2's going to keep the 9 off. It's going to be 1, 2. That's going to be a nice race. Nice ticket. 7 to 2 over 20. Wow, 2 was 20 to 1. I didn't see that till late and was already completely like mentally out of it. So 9 was the only super giant. One earned a heart. Yeah, one I didn't have a problem with. Kind of forgot about him. 2 I didn't see till super late though. And I'm, like if I was doing data a different way, always say I would keep track of what race. In fact, I'm lazy because I could be using my time now. I would almost be marking this race like this was probably a tougher non-winners at 212 than an average non-winners at 212. If I was going that direction in my handicapping. You had a race dominated by big class droppers. Because wasn't 12 the other one? I think 12 was the other one, right? Yeah, 12 was another one. One wasn't. One was actually stepping up, but he was running at 40, dropped to 12. Did he have to drop that low? He's a horse that's just he wasn't. I guess I'm saying he wasn't established 8 or 12,000 like the other horses. I don't. I really don't have that big. I don't have that problem at all with that result. Actually, I'm wondering if I spotted the two earlier, if I would have done something there or tried to do something there. I'm wondering. Never know. Tease booming. I didn't see that. $49 exacta? 49 to 1? Long shot, keyed the two. Oh, you said you were done with your damn savers. Long shot Lou, you're going to have to work on self-control all your New Year's resolution. I'm done with savers. Very next race, saver. Could you have made a score? Was it a score? You could have went two directions and still made a score? I'm teasing. I'm teasing. I gotta be careful. I probably get more new people watching the show and being sick of me within 5 minutes than don't give us any time. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. I'll talk a lot of shit. Jump in our chat room. We won't pick on you. I only pick on people that I feel like I know that's been here for a long time that seem like they can handle it. Come on. We're community. We're a nice little family over here. Elaine's not fucking new. Oh, Gary with the hit. What did Gary have? You got a college degree in the shake-up-isms? Let's see. I want to watch Fairground and let's see, Marco Lou. What is Marco Lou doing? Exactas now? Oh, likes the 256, just avoiding the box. Ooh, 6 is 57 to 1, and who you like? 256? And 5's 10 to 1, and then you like the favorite. What am I? Oh, no, that's my lightsaber cigar lighter. I'm smoking a cigar, but that's my cigar lighter. My little lightsaber, man. I forget what brand. I got this in a like a, you know, when you buy a cigar in a group. I think it was a Trinidad. I bought some Trinidad's and got a free cigar lightsaber with it. I was saying, Marco Lou and Blair got a exacta in common, the 5-2. Kevin jumping in with the 347 and the 8 with the 27. T is looking at the 4 with the 234. Ooh, at least you're getting a run out of the 5 and the 6. Well, especially the 6. Keep these 2 horses super active for Marco Lou here. I love seeing tickets that matter. Keep this 5 going. What do you need with the 5? You need either the 2 or the 6 to get second, I think. Yeah, keep your 5 going. It ran a good race. Gonna outrun his odds. Nice. 751. 751. I don't know if I seen any 7s. Oh, Kevin liked the 7. Elaine liked the 7. Blair liked the 5 on the across. Let's see, Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Oaklawn's, man, I got a lot of blanks today at Oaklawn. Oaklawn's gonna be probably way less important than Gulfstream unless I just right now it's just early in the year. I got a lot of fucking blanks. Unless I think I see a bias or something that just looks so good I gotta play right. See if there's any scratches in the first race. No. 7's going to be the favorite there. I just want to see if I can get a grasp. I hate it when the favorites I don't have marks on, especially. Just going to be a West Coast shipper coming to Oaklawn, huh? Okay. Definitely want to start with Gulfstream though. Let's see, in Gulfstream we got the 4 out. Oh, you went to the casino and hit 2 jackpots? At Biloxi? Biloxi? How do you say that? And Santa Claus was there playing Was that Elaine, was that your game plan to hit jackpots as a slot player? Or were you going there and just hoping to invest your money wisely and get a couple little jingles back? I'm taking a shot at horse players. Elaine knows I'm taking a shot at horse players. I even say slot players at least know why they're going to the casino to hit something that goddamn matters if they get the spin right. I swear to God, horse players are the only people that a win's a win in the gambling world. What the hell are you eating? Were they super good jackpots? This is going to be a dirt race where I'm always interested in the inside. Man, I liked as soon as I looked at the odds board, I was happy to see who I thought was the favorite, the 8 horse being 2-1. I always look at the bottom up there on the dirt, but then I'm realizing that yeah, the 1 and 2 are also favorites, so it kind of sucks that we got two favorites on the inside, and I probably well, yeah. This horse ran good enough sprinting. I noticed that he had some mile races. He always carries his speed. He's at least able to speed and stalk. Inside matters to me. One wouldn't have to improve much. Inside still matters. He's not impossible, but feels like he has to improve. I always say the inside's worth at least 10% to me. Starting out there at Gulfstream. Oh shit, 5 got. Wow, I thought I was out this race. I might have to play a little bit. 5, I love its progression into the win. 3 races ago went too fast to win. That was at a route though. But then, he's been running mostly sprint. He comes back, runs on a back. Well, it's still a good race. He went too fast to win at a route. Comes back. I thought he had the bad rail. Was going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls average. Ran a nice second there. And then he comes back and again goes fast early. I don't think he should be 25-1. I'm not even sure I think he should be long. And when I say long, I don't think he should be worse than my first thought is he should be around 5-1 right now. He's going to be in the 4 hole too. Is this a 6? 6 should definitely. 6 should be long. He ran enough races to feel like you know what he is. Mostly been running routes. He's ran a couple sprints. No speed in the sprint. Speed is fairly important in the sprints at Gulfstream. And 8's a horse that's taken a lot of action. Wow. I'm nowhere near that price on the 8. And in fact, if he was on the inside, I'd probably be saying, I'm a little surprised he's taking this much action. Yeah, I'm nowhere near on that price. And 7 and 9 are just first time starters on the outside that I'm more against than anything. I don't know why I just looked and seen Todd Fletcher. It really doesn't make a difference. I'm still against him. Yeah, I'm going to say that. I think I'm going to go with 8% on the 3. Still an overlay. That really does have to improve. almost looking at it where man, five is way up there for me. I'm almost thinking about it's just not necessary what I was gonna do. I was gonna have most of the points go through the 125, but I really don't have to be that aggressive on it because once they're an overlay, they're in action. I don't have to say, oh, I like them even better than my odds board suggests. I still don't understand the eight. I'm going to say the two first-time starters are just 8%. I need big price for first-time starters. They're on the outside generally where I don't want to be. Let's see, floor is scratched. And I mean, my first thought is just to say these three horses are equal to me, but I don't really have to. I mean, he's an overlay. He's an overlay. I'm just going to give him 12%. I don't mind these two horses being the favorite. I'm still, the reason for me to be in the race is because I can get to the 5. He's still the reason. Oh, fuck, I could even make the same case for the 3 if I might be interested in this. And I might even, if those are paying good enough turned around, I might even throw in the extra fucking horse. If the math is good, if math would probably be good enough, but I may weigh the 2 there back. Or maybe not. It just depends on how much they're paying. Right now, that's the initial thought process. Oh no, I haven't. I don't know what happened to Bill. You're talking about Wild Bill, Tony? Yeah, he disappeared. I can't drive out. I can't get a hold of him. He's disappeared before, but yeah, I haven't talked to him in a few years now. He did call out of the blue, said he was going to be over the next day to do the show with me, and then boom, never heard from him again. But he's disappeared before. Oh yeah, Big Bill or Wild Bill. Yeah, we don't have beef, so he's just that type of dude. And if he ever comes back, I swear to God, if he ever comes back, he won't even say why he was gone. It's just the type of dude he is. Yeah, if I wanted to throw in the 8, they're actually worth it to throw in the extra combination. Yeah, I knew you. I knew the name, and I knew you've been around, but you haven't been at least active in the chat if you've been around. I knew the name right away, but I was trying to place what age, not what age you are, but how long you've been. I knew it was a name from the past. I didn't know if it was Wild Bill or just when I was by myself as a shake up or the new name. Oh, by the way, I want 5 to win too. You used to quiz me? Yeah, we started doing it in the what we were started to doing it in the family room, the show back in the day. Then we went up to the office. Then I moved to the basement. I haven't moved around the house a lot. Well, I'm definitely playing this. There's nothing else to think about. I either get beat by the three favorites or something I can't get to. Let's see, where are my bets? Let's see. Where's Bentley? I think he's upstairs with Mama. I had to keep checking to see if she's here, because she's training to be a ninja. I can't hear her anywhere in the house. I think she's acted. I think she's sneaking and doing something work, or maybe she's online shopping for Christmas for people. Well, that seems to be a little late. She's doing something bad because I can't hear her. She's sneaking. Oh, what is it, Crimbo? What is it, Crimbo? I still don't know. Baldrick, you feeling better? Oh, she's ordering me cigars? Dude, she's going to stop ordering me cigars if I'm smoking ahead of schedule. I'm going to have to sneak to the store and resupply. I'm gonna have to sneak and resupply. Longshot Louis. Oh, is that who that is? Cato from the Pink Panther? Crimble? Come on, Gulfstream. We don't need you to delay right now because I see Oaklawn is now 11 minutes. So can you get this race going? Oh, Crimble is Christmas in the UK? Oh, you're back to when I was getting away with showing the races. That's we got away with it for like a year and a half showing the races, then all of a sudden, maybe even longer. And I thought I was going to kill the channel, and you guys said to keep doing it. You guys can open up, watch it somewhere else. I was like, all right, I'm done. This is the last. I'd still like to be able to show them, but. Oh, Kiki is the ninja from the Pink Panther. She's going to jump out on me from the closet or something? I know what she's not doing, getting ready for Christmas, because we're going to do that in the last freaking minute. I would love if, do I need 5 to be speed of the speed here? Yeah, I'm not sure. I just want him to run his race. Yeah, I don't know if he's a horse that could get a lead or possibly stalk. I just want him in really good position at the top of the stretch. I don't know if I need the lead or well, having a huge lead would be optimal. What's up, inflation? Oh, looks like he's not going to show any speed. It looks like three's go. I think I got to start rooting for the three more now. I need either the five or the three to get first or second. Yeah, three's in better position for me. I'll take either one of them. Although five would have been better because I got five pressed. Boy, three looks like he got a horse. Is he just waiting? I'll know if the nine goes by him. Just don't lose position waiting too long. I need you to get through. Find a spot. You got to ride. Yeah, I don't know if he got horse or not. Yeah, it doesn't feel like he's. Nah, it doesn't really feel like he's making a move. Nah, he doesn't have horse. Five was nowhere near position. I'm not sure any of them outran his odds. It's going to be the two of the three favorites. 8-2. So an outside horse run 5-5 at three. I can't say either of them outran their odds. I like the five. Five was the main reason I was in. I get beat there no matter what. An 8-2 looks like a combination that wasn't playable, even if I liked it. And really don't have a problem with that combination either. I don't have a problem with that combination outcome happening. Maybe that's how I should say it. I'd have a problem cashing. What did it pay? $10 or $14? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I went to. Okay, I'm done with that race. All right, that was my first race of the day, I think. I don't remember betting anything else. We got 9 horses here at the Oaklawn. Four, I don't mind the marks. Went too fast to win 3 races ago, and last race ran on a perceived bad rail. Oh, and 4 races, another perceived bias. 5's been running against perceived biases. 7 just being a favorite. It just feels like a horse I don't really have a problem with. I mean, the last running line looks fine. Definitely don't feel like I'm getting overpaid with them. I don't think I'm scared of them. I don't think yeah, he's just an unknown. 9 I don't think should be 16 to 1. I say I don't have a problem with the 3. Feels like there could be a lot of speed here. 2, I think, is priced about right. Hard to make a betting line in this race. Yeah, 9, I think, is an overlay, but I think I'm reaching. Eight would benefit if the pace was fast. Yeah, if the pace is fast, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to play this race. 7, I'm not sure. 7, I don't know if he has any bigger of an edge than anything else in here. I really don't know what he is. 6, I would need a bigger price. I'm just going to say he's priced right. 5, I could give points to. 4, I could give points to. 3, I definitely gets points. 1 gets points. 7 probably gets points. I'm just not sure. Now, I'm looking at these 4 or 5 horses like they're the same. I got a feeling that's all going to be 15 percenters. Somewhere around there. 17 percenters. I just ain't separating these. Unless there's a... And I was glancing at the odds. I just don't think anyone's going to be... I don't think any of them are really overlays. I think most of them are either bet right or barely an overlay. Well, one would be considered an overlay. Getting almost 3 points more than I think he should. 3 would be priced right. 4 is like, let's just say a point overlay. 5's a little bit of an underlay. 7's just a bigger underlay. But I can see with that betting line, unless something was really crazy, nothing's really crazy. I actually got 3 horses that I could key off of. The one's the most realistic, or the 8 or the 9, but nine kind of shrank. 8 kind of grew because the pace could be fast. But then no matter who I key off of, if I use 2, I got to key off of every 17%, or I got to use every 17%er almost. I'm out. I'm out. First race at Oaklawn. Hey, Phil, what's up? A lot of ass in this race at Oaklawn. Fish bait. What's up, man? Fish bait. Fish bait and fish bait and olive. That looks like a new name. What's up, Gloria? Sunland Park, playing from, is that where you're at, playing from Sunland on the phone today? Good luck. Sunland, huh? New Mexico? Gas, what's up, Gas? And what, I didn't get the joke. Why is everyone, is Azman in here? The whole family? Let's see, he has the 3. Oh, he has the 3, he has the 4. Is that it? Just the 3 and the 4? Oh, Gas likes the 1 at 6-1. Oh, races start in January at Sunland. You're there for simulcasting. What's up, Charles? How's it going? I thought this pace could be fast, although I'm not quite remembering who I thought the speed horses were. Let's see, three gonna end. It is a tightly packed group. Is that 3 and 6 going to lead? I don't even remember who the six. Oh, six was Remington Park's shipper. Seven's kind of close. Nine's kind of close. Two's gearing up on the inside, it looks like. Nine's hanging around 4 wide. I don't know if I can't tell if I think he has horse or not. Four's kind of gearing up on the. This is a lot of horses. Look like they got a chance here at the very least. Oh, nine's not going away yet. Three still has the lead. Nine looks like he's moving easier than the seven. One's starting to mount a run, but still has some running to go. Three's going to turn for a home with maybe a 2 length advantage. Two's in second. There's about 4 horses dueling for third. It's going to be 3, 2, 4. So let's see. 3 went wire to wire. And that's basically, one of the 17 percenters got first. Another one got third. Probably another one got fourth, and a 10 percenter got second. The 2. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize 2 was an overlay, too, on the odds board. Although, I got too many of them. 1, 2, 3. Well, 6, I wasn't interested. 6 would have been a big overlay. Well, 1 stopped being such an overlay. Well, yeah, I could see by my betting line, not a real opinion, and probably just a very good sit out. Let's see, and that should be a good, oh, good exacta, yeah. 2's 16 to 1. 3's 9 to 2. Let's see, I wanted to see who I thought could have speed. I thought 1 could have or not. I thought 2 could have or not. I thought 3 could have went for the lead. I thought 4 could have went to the lead or rate. I wouldn't have thought 5 could have went for the lead. I even thought 7, depending on which way he decided to go, because he was dueling on the lead last race. And I did think 9 was probably going to lead. Yeah, so 3 went to the 3 was the speed of the speed, and actually, I don't think anyone well, only the 6 challenged him early. The 3 nuts were holding him back. Holding him back. Let's see. Charles Bowman, Blair with a nice hit. Definitely a nice result to start out the day price-wise. What is it, 3-2? Oh, I thought, no. There, wow. There's no way. Is that really paying? Wow, that is paying 39 to 1. Wow, that sounds light. All right, take it easy, Tony. Good luck to you too, man. Thanks. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a way better exacta there. Try was huge. Yeah, try was almost $200. Huh. Ooh, they're giving out an on-track show bonus. Ooh, I got to move to Oaklawn and become a show better. Look at that on-track show bonus. Bodrick, Bodrick, you got to get out the goddamn hospital and get to your track to show bet. What the fuck you doing? You can't be scheduling bullshit surgeries when you could be getting a show bonus. Is that 60 more per? It's 60 cents more. Wait a minute. Yeah, it should be a track win bonus. Why is it show? You know, I think track should get rid of. Well, the rebates are through the CAWs, man. I'd be more pro rebates for people that actually go to the track, really. Yeah, Podrick's fucking around getting surgeries where he could be getting that show bonus. You don't want to know anyone that uses it, Bodrick? Yeah, I do. Well, the track sold their souls to the CAWs. From what I read, tracks are getting way less of a cut. They were smart. If they were smart, you would think that they would have had a on track bonus, kept their own everything theirself. Yeah, the exacta was definitely. I thought the exacta was light. I wasn't paying attention to how the two was being bet or anything, but that exacta definitely felt late. I was expecting it to be 71 or more, 60 to one minimum. I'd even say I would 60 to one been underpaid. Yeah, that's 9 to 2 over a 16 to one. Yeah, I would even say 60 to one was probably. Scott, I had that opinion too, and I realized that it was not that smart of an opinion. So what it would do, let's just say they cut the betting down 2 minutes, and someone pointed it out to me because I was on that same school going, oh, it only solves the product for the problem for optics, right? That's all it'd be solving is people just thinking that they're betting during the race and new people not understanding it, right? But really, when you think about it, so they close the betting 2 minutes before post, right? So, 2 minutes before post, you're going to sit there, the odds are going to go down, you'll still be complaining. Nothing really changes except the optics. Now, You know, if you say that's fine, you want them to change the optics, I don't have a problem. But see, someone actually pointed it out that it really doesn't make a difference as far as the gambling unless you leave the game because you think people are either pass posting, getting an advantage that way. You know, it's not going to be, you know, if you bet that 10-1 and he drops to 5-1 and you wouldn't have made that bet, you're in the exact same spot. Unless they allowed you to cancel and not bet. So it was just a thing to stop the optics. And I was like, yeah, you're right. And then if they let you cancel bets, well, if a lot of people were canceling bets, the odds would still change and people would be like, oh, the odds still change. Although they're probably not canceling at that degree, but they could be. And it might even give the CAW, especially if they allowed you to cancel, because, you know, everyone acts like the CAWs, right? They got a math problem where they're trying to predict what the other CAWs has to do because, you know, they can't all bet maximum. I mean, think of the problem with that. You know, they got a number that they're trying to bet the horse to, but what if 5 CAWs all tried to do the same thing at the same time? You know, you get an influx, big influx of money 2 minutes before post. No one else can bet, but you can cancel tickets. Now all of a sudden, they'd have even a bigger advantage when you think about it, because they'd be able to say, "Well, I dropped 20,000 of the pool. I'm a quarter of the fucking pool, and now I can back out of my position." I don't know. It causes all different problems because smart people can figure out advantages. Yep, Jay's saying the same thing. And Jay, I don't remember who pointed it out to me, if it was on the show or someone in the chat room. But that's right. You'd just be, all it does is change the optics of the odds going down during the race. You'll still be. We got a 5-horse race over there at Gulfstream. What they should do is grow the game so fucking big that if they grew the game so big, maybe. Oh, but they'll try anything but growing the game. Although then the CAWs would just get bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay, these 5-horse races are like, and this is going to be a dirt race, but 5-horse race? Yeah, well, those are the people I say I never feel sorry. I don't feel sorry for second, third, and fourth choices getting bet downs. I do feel sorry when they're bombs and you couldn't predict, because you know, it's a lot of times I'm sitting here going, guessing which horses are going to be bet down. There's still a little responsibility for the player. Although, you know, gamblers by nature don't accept responsibility, right? I just know some of my horses are going to be bet down, some of them are going to drift. And I probably get the benefit of the drift, I'd like to think, more than I get the bet down. Shit, I got 2 hard horses on the inside. Who is this set? Well, everybody's kind of on the inside. Mystic Lake. Ah, went too fast to win. A lot of horses went too fast to win. Just box them? I might get away from the win bets completely next year. I'm thinking about getting rid of my win bets and instead of a win bet, not turning that exacta. So let's just say whatever I was going to do in the win bet, go back to the exactas and not turn them around. I think I might replace 100% of my win bets next year. But instead of doing that on the other thing, that the win bet, all the win bet money would just be straight exactas. Oh, you're thinking about only going win bets? See, my ROI on the doubles and exactas, it's not even close to the win bets. I imagine you're looking at your betting and seeing a difference, though. Although the way I use my win bets is a little bit defensively or stopgap, however you want to say it. Oh, the one and the two are a bit tempting here. Could be a ton of speed in the race. I honestly don't know what I think of the seven. I mean, I see the class, so does everyone. I see the heart three back, but I'm like wondering where his advantage. I'm just gonna do a Dutch here on the one and the two. It's not really exact a race. Dude, I think they're probably like 20 percenters in my head. And with it only being a 5 horse field, six just beats me. I don't care for him at 2 to 1. I didn't really have an opinion on the five one way or another. Yeah, six I didn't like at that price. Uh, doesn't look good right now for my two horses though. Two's still rating, and I think he should be riding hard right now to get a little bit closer at the top of the stretch. One has no chance, obviously, but two, I don't know why two's still rating unless he has zero. Probably just has zero. Yeah, he has zero. Well, six I didn't like at all, and he's still going to be probably second best. Seven was the horse that I was most because I didn't have an opinion on the five. Yeah, one didn't run at all, and I can't say I got a good run out of two either. Wow, I didn't know how the two's that far back. Huh, other than being completely wrong. Long shot Louis thinking about 2 horses on top. I see. I still don't mind the reverses. I'm just talking about the win bet. I think I'd be better even long term, even more. I mean, just think of the last 2 tickets. Well, I didn't have a win bet on that 3 horse. That's right. I didn't have a win bet on that 3 horse at 18-1. But I had a win bet on that 6 and that 5 in the last race yesterday. Yeah, it's not a bad win bet when he pays 54, whatever he paid. But there was only 3 horses or maybe even 4 horses that I thought could get second. I would have still been farther ahead by just having a straight exacta. Now that's a result-oriented result, but it's not like you don't get, and it's not like I don't get a lot of those. Well, long shot Louis, I mean, you're playing through the ADW. I would look at my ROI, but then I would take it with a grain of salt because I think win bets are easy at the end of the year to look at, right? You just look at it. You thought the horse was a better price than he should have been, and you bet to win. And at the end of the year, it is what it is. You know, if you're a plus ROI, you're plus ROI, right? Where exactas are a little bit more trickier. You got to review and doubles. You got to review them almost daily, or while you still had the opinion of what you thought in that race. You know, and then you decide. Hey, am I paying too much for the reversals? Am I not? Am I going wide enough? Am I not? Would I be better with less combinations, or would I be missing too many tickets that were still good? And those are decisions that you gotta like handicap, or not handicap. You gotta review almost daily and know if you're too wide or not wide enough, or boxing and all that shit. Where the win bets is simple. You either had a good opinion all year or you didn't. Oh, Boulder, have fun at your Christmas party, man. I was telling Kiki I want to do some of these tapes because I know people are thinking about their game next year for the New Year's resolution about how they want to play. And I think those are good discussions to have. But it sounds like Gas and Long Shot Louis thinking of some things ideas that can make them hopefully better. I always say the more complicated bet, as you go from more complicated bet, from win bets to exactas and doubles, that's the next simple. Win bets are the simplest. Fucking forget place and show. Win bets are the first thing that gives you an idea. As long as you're beating takeout, you should be able to win in exactas and doubles, right? If you start playing exactas and doubles, say you got a winning ROI at win bets, right? You should have a better. The more complicated you make a bet, the win bets and doubles, if you're doing them right, should be better than your win bets. And if you go to tries and you're still successful, it should be better than the doubles in that. As the bet's complicated, your ROI got to be better. Otherwise, you go back to where it's the greatest. You don't go to a more complicated bet to have a worse ROI. That would be a dumb philosophy. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, racing on Saturdays are hit and miss. For me too. Saturdays always seems to be a bit of a little different beast. I don't really have a theory on why. Huh. One's 4 to 5. Yeah, I got a lot of blanks over there. Yeah, this might be a race that. Yeah, this race I got nothing on marks wise. Yeah, I'm just not even handicapping, not even trying to get tempted on races I don't have marks on. I say Gloria's looking at the 7 over there at Laurel. T is at Laurel, looking at the 2 with the 125. I don't know if that race ran or not, but good luck. I think Marco Lou says he was just going all betting philosophy next year, right, Marco Lou? I think he said that yesterday. Busted out of you're free, Bodrick. When do you get to eat today? Why are you trying to get her? Oh, that's a present? Huh. Interesting. Ah, she is working on her mom's present. I was like, you're not sneaking and working on a day off, are you? Let's see. The one of the ones just earned a heart, and this race just no one's marked. I think it was the one horse, not the 1A, that earned the heart, but 4 to 5. Or even money, even. Either way. Nine's the only other horse with a mark. Ah, he's a big long shot. Oh, don't make me think a bad race was actually an easy race. Oh, just don't let it be 9 or 9-1. All right, just don't let it be 9-1-1-9. All right, don't have to worry about that. Oh, I don't mind a good result. 7-2-2-7 looks like 7-2. One's going to hold on for third, so a nice result there, but definitely don't let it be the 9. Easy $12 winner. All over Jennifer. Who was at that one? Was that 7? 2 or 2? I don't quite remember who won. Oh, I had some races. It wouldn't have mattered probably, but I didn't see those races there was 2 races I could have looked up. And then 2 that I couldn't have. Wouldn't have made the race any more interesting, really, though. Or was it 2-7? Now I'm not sure. Was it? I thought it was 7-2. It might have been 2-7 for all I know. One angle to me it looks like the 7. The other angle it looks like the 2. 7-1. That's what I thought live. Let's see. Anyone got Fairgrounds plays? Elaine likes the 11 at Fairgrounds. News at 9. Let's see. Marco Lou likes this play. Oh, this is going to be a turf route. I'm anti-speed on the turf routes, but I got not looking at it today. Marco Lou looks like he's king off the 13. Gas likes the 4 horse. Getting 20-1. He only needs 15, but he doesn't mind getting overpaid if he's right. Anthony with the 357. Ooh, you don't got to worry about that ticket if you're right. 3-1 with a 26 and a 29-1. Getting overpaid, what it's all about. Yeah, I definitely do. You do not mind. Let's see. They're doing a slow walk. I just got to keep my eye on Gulfstream and see what Gulfstream is. That's going to be a Peter Route 10-horse field. Or is it a 10-horse field? No. 8-horse field. Looks like there's 2 scratches. Let's see. And they're betting the 1 and the 2 horse, huh? Let me try to watch Fairgrounds and do that race. One's off a recent drop. 2's been at the level. Man, 1 really lets horses get in front of him. Could be a prison. And he got beat by 3 horses in the race after he already dropped. Might have got a bad start, though. I don't like building cases for a relative favorite, though. what a horses he was running with. What was that, be 11:30? Let's see, 3's one of the horses that beat him. Got first run over him, but another horse that comes off the pace. I'm trying to figure out if I think this pace is going to be fast or slow. This horse is coming out of that same 11:30 race, but didn't do anything. Eight's probably getting action, right? Where's Gulfstream? Come on, Fairgrounds, can we just get these races off? You guys are like stalling. Yeah, eight's another horse off a big drop. Here's the other horse that ran second in that race. I might want to watch the start. I got a feeling they're betting. I know they're betting the 1 and 2. I got a feeling they're. Oh, I got the screen up here. Yeah, they are betting the 8 and the 9 also. Yeah, and everyone's like 9 to 2 and under. I don't see. Yeah, I'm not sure that this is going to be a race. I really got to get to something else. Right now, I'm looking at the favorites are dominating my contenders. Yeah, 6 is a sprinter stretching out. I really don't like sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta. Unless I go like something like 8 or 9 and trying to do doubles. Maybe doubles are the play here. I don't think this looks like an exacta race. Unless I can convince myself that 5 has some value as a kind of a slow pace scenario. I don't think I see a fast pace here. Let's see if we can watch Fairgrounds. This doesn't, let me see what the next race in the double is. Oh shit, I completely missed the Fairgrounds race. I see if 11 wins, it's going to be nice. If he holds on for second, it should be okay, if not nice. Looks like that's the 3 that's flying. No, that's the 1 and the 3 that's flying, so that ends up being chalk. 11's going to hold on for third at a big number. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? Let's see, the next race is going to be a turf route. I got to find value in one of these 2 legs. Yeah, 1 I'm not sure. Only ran 1 race, not a bad looking race. Could improve from that. 2, I do like a couple of the excuses next race. I think he ran on a stalking closing day 2 back, going too fast to win. I like that race at Kentucky Downs. He's supposed to be 8 to 1. And the next race at Keelan, I got him on an inside stalking closing day. Right running style, just wrong part of the track. I got to be right about it being an inside bias there, though. Yeah, lots of first-time starters, huh? I'm not sure if it's a double race, and I'm not sure it's an exacta race. Yeah, that's a dangerous race, next race. Unless I want to use the two and only the, unless I want to get alive to the two and only the two, but it's still a dangerous race for me. I'll price out only to the two. I don't know. Right now, I'm not sure I can do anything. I'm just trying to work through it. Let's see, 10 is out. Let's try that. Oh, I wanted to see that replay on just the one at the start. Said he threw his head. Oh, that was also a sprint race. He's not really a sprinter either. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong fucking horse, ain't I? Did I click on the... Why does that not look like the right race? Did I click on the wrong replay? Hold up. Oh, because I'm in the sixth race. I'm in the sixth race because I was looking at the second half. I was like, I missed everything there. All right. He would have been the one horse. What did I say? I missed everything. Do I got to hit play? No, they're just standing in the gate for ages. I got to see the start. I just seen a horse with his head up in the air. I don't know what that is to me. Yeah, I don't know what I think of the one here. I don't see where that hurt him. Yeah, but still, then I'm still getting to the 8 and the 9. There's just nothing here. Or nothing I'm going to love enough unless I get to the 5. Unless I get to the 5. He ran on my sister's birthday. Does that count for something? He ran with the 3 before on a stalking closing day, so 3 would have been getting the benefit of bias. He got beat by the 2 who's taking action. 9's not that big of a reach. I just need a slow pace. Nine's honestly not that big of a reach. None of these horses really push the pace except for the 8 might be the only one that tries to push. I want to do a little, I think I'm going to try to do a little bit with this 5. I'm not sure what I think of the one way or another. I'm going 5 with just the 8 and the 9 and 5 to win, and that's it. I'm not sure where I'm at here. Oh, and I might want to get a live bid of 2. That's right. I might want to get a live bid of 2, but that's dangerous. Well, 5-2 is worth the risk. 200 to 1 in the double. 8 and 9 are 48 and 50. Hey, I will do that. How are they to the 9 horse? Oh, they're even bigger to the 9. Yeah, I could start if I use more than a single there. I could use, then I'd be going 5, 9. Yeah, I don't like the sequence enough. I'm going to keep this narrow. Keep it narrow and just pokish. Give me a slowish pace and a lead at the top of the stretch, and I at least get a run out of him if that's the scenario. Maybe he can even rate for all I know, but I probably got him at 10%, and then I think there's a lot of like 5%ers. I'm probably looking at 8, the horse that I think should be the favorite. I do not know what I think of the 1. And 8's actually, now that I'm looking at the 8, I didn't realize 8's mostly a sprinter stretching out. I didn't realize that. I still said I thought 8 was the only horse to press him, so I guess it really doesn't change anything. I need a slow pace, and I want the lead at the top of the stretch, but please give me the slow pace. Give me a breather at the half at least. Is there any chance I could get a 25-51? No. He looks like he's going too fast. 24 and 2. Don't just try to rate from here on out. I think he's doing, I'm going to run them off their feet. I got to be a fan, but I hate this move. I got to be a fan now, but slow it down. Try to get 50 at the half. No, we're going to speed it up because we're a jockey in America who's just stupid people. Yeah, that's not a breather. Not even a little breather. Sped it up. Gonna try to run them off their feet. Maybe he can hold on for second, but I doubt it. That's fast. All the handicappers knew that wasn't a good move. I'm not sure the jockey doesn't know. As long as I get through to the double, but come on, 9, finish the race. 2 got a real chance to catch him. Yep, I think 2 did get him. 2 either got him clean or I need the most perfect head bob. I don't think I did, though. Yeah, cameraman definitely thinks the 2 got it, and I do too. And 1's a non-threatening third. Oh, he got him by 3/4 of a head. Yeah, it's not even that close. Jennifer got it. What's up, brother man? How's it going, man? Oh, you had to come in with a Marco Badonis comment? Yeah, I'm not so sure. Even if I got a slow pace, I'm not so sure that the 5 could have held on. But I don't like that move myself. I think he ran terrible getting 4th. Oh yeah, he still finished the 8. I thought I wouldn't have even thought that he would have beat the 8 there. 1 ran kind of a bad third. Well, I don't know. He's not really the favorite. There's 3 horses at 3-1 and 7-2 are actually 4 horses. Maybe there's even 5 horses between 3-1 and 7-2. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 5 horses, 3-1 or 7-2. That you don't like that jack at the 5? Well, might be usable, just depending on how much speed. But I still think he outran his odds, and I'm actually surprised he beat the 8 and held on for 4th even. That's a fairly solid pace, and not getting a breather on the Tapeta routes is not great. I would have thought he would have had a hard time even if they went 24 and 2, 24 and 2. Equal halves. But 23 and 3 around the turn on the Tapeta on the lead is ooh. Yeah, I would have liked to get alive to the 2, but that would I don't know if I had much hope for the. Even if I got alive, I don't know if I would have necessarily know where my chances were. I just knew I wasn't going to play that race by itself. Unless I do some sweet talking myself into it. I might have shot my shot there, just trying to get alive in the double. In Oaklawn, yeah, they're not giving me any time, but I don't know how much it matters for Oaklawn. I would have been rather looking at fairgrounds, I think, today. Yeah, there's no real marks here. I don't mind the marks on the 5 and the 6, but they're not like, in fact, none of my marks have any real advantage, 4, 5, 6. Being one tick slower than the fastest winner is technically average. It's just a little, it was close to being fast. So I'd say those are a little better, but you know, they're not much difference from just the 4 horse being average, 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 average. And really, those 3 horses, there's no such thing of betting construction with those 3 horses for me. Yeah, that was a race. Even if I had time to sort it out, would have been looked like a no-fly zone. It's ABC all day long. 7 just ran one race. It looked like a bad race, but a race, you know, one race and improving. I never have a problem with that. And 8's a first-time starter. Oh, he's going to make the race nice, at least for people that got to him. And if 7, I don't think he got a chance to get second. Maybe third. No, maybe not even third. Maybe third? No. 8-6. So a first-time starter kept a decent price out there. Yeah, I just got so many blanks. That might be the race. Unless I do a tic-tac-toe board and can talk myself into a perceived bias. When we got more races. What's up, Bull? How's it going, man? Jennifer's back to back in it. This time she's doing better with a $20 winner and a 70 to 1 or 70 a 35 to 1 exacta. She's cheat. She's cheat. She does it by $2. She's not changing for the host. She's going to be Jennifer's going to be Jennifer over there. What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going, man? Jennifer's on a little heater. Anyone else heating up? I haven't been paying a lot of attention. What's up, Elliot? Jennifer's happy. Now I'm happy. You happy? You happy, Jennifer? You should be happy. Nice job. Back to back. Greer, what's up, Greer, if I missed you? Who else is sliding in here? I don't think I missed Steve, but what's up, Steve? He's usually early. And I don't think I missed Christopher, but if I did, what's up, Christopher? Lloyd is reading Brother Man's post. What did he say happened to him? Did he get disqualified, or wait? What was Brother Man's post on our boy Marco? Oh, he's getting DQ'd. How has Tampa been today? Tampa was the other option. Tampa probably would have had less break. Tampa probably would have been the safer option, but I made the decision on Monday. Yeah, 33 to 1 exacta last race. Those are useful if you could get to them and got them pressed. $10 exactas aren't great. 46 to 1 exactas. Those aren't bad. 15 to 1, that's on the bad side. And a 14, so they've been kind of chalky, maybe with a couple spots, maybe. Not blowing up, not blowing up the tote board. Matt's respecting the heater. No one else is on a heater right now that I missed. Oh, it's been short fields. How has Fairgrounds been? Short fields? How has the pricing been? But they probably got their 12. I think usually on their big days, they usually have a giant card like 12 or 14. Is that the case today? Just 12. I think sometimes they even do 14 on some big days. What's up, Snooker? How's it going, man? Oh, you're out already, Marco Lou? You're done? Oh, have a nice Christmas if you're we don't see from you. Snooker's ready for some Oaklawn? Yeah, I'm hoping to get some races that are interesting with marks. So just so far, I don't know why they're just I'm having well, I know why I have so many blanks. It's just it seems like it's more because I think we got to a fast start unless I didn't play in December. Maybe I didn't play last year in December. Maybe I gave them. Let me see. I can tell by my racing forms. Did I play last year in December? Maybe I waited to the beginning of the year to start playing Oaklawn. I see January. It looks like I because I keep my racing form. No, I played wait a minute. No, that's right now. 12 of this year. That would have been 23. Unless I might have threw away the forms last year. I kept January, but I might have threw away all the 2023 forms. Yeah, I'm actually not sure now because I do throw out. I might have thrown out the 23 forms. Yeah, I can't tell. Although the first form in January I got is January 26th, so maybe I didn't because I would have kept all the January forms. So maybe I started playing a month later. So I'm expecting kind of a slow day unless Gulfstream really gets me involved. And so far, Gulfstream, I've been slow. I did a couple bets, but everything's been poking around. So not too worried about how the day's going yet. Not burying myself yet. And since I know Gulfstream's next race, I'm just it's probably unplayable or should be unplayable for me. I'm probably just going to sit here and watch Fairgrounds. I'll go give Bentley his union snacks. Bentley gets his union break. Where's my little cookie monster? You ready for some cookies? Oh, Snooker, you hit the second race? Where was that at? Oaklawn today? First time starters and first time LASIX equal money for Jennifer, but the pros know. I don't know if that's a pros move right there. First time LASIX, it's amateur hour, Jennifer. That's amateur hour. That's 1980s. Jennifer, you're not walking around with the big 80s hairdo, are you? Because you're handicapping like it. You're handicapping like it, Jennifer. You got the big hoop earrings and the giant hair? The big old bangs? Come on, that's 1980s. That's like the 1980s Handicapper's Beginner's Bible. What a crew. What a crew. It's meaningless. Jennifer's wearing her Swatch watch right now. Dude, that used to be a big deal at the track around, well, 1990s is when I started. But yeah, that used to be all the rage. First time LASIX. Back then, if you picked up an old form or old program, you know how people leave the track early and they just discard a program and the scavengers will pick them up? Probably 90% of the forms would have all the first time LASIX circled back in the old days. Yeah, at least you're warm. That is true. You are on a heater. Let's see. I got to see. I got to see if you're just magical first time LASIX going on. What did you hit? You hit that 7. Am I looking at the right horse? Was that last race at Oaklawn you hit the 7? Oh, was it first time LASIX? It might have been for. Oh no, he had for LASIX. Oh no, it wasn't the. God damn it! Now I don't remember what Jennifer hit. Would it be? No, it wasn't the 7. Oh, it was a first time LASIX. First time starter, first time LASIX. That is what you hit, the 8 horse. That's right. Snooker's booming. I mean, I'm just going to glance at Gulfstream, but my plan is not to talk me into anything. Did I lose Gulfstream on my? I did lose Gulfstream on my feed. Yeah, my 2's just 5-1 in a dangerous race. I think I shot my shot with him with the double. I say 10's taking the favorite. Unless I'm aggressive, it says, fuck it, I want to roll the dice here. What are we going in the 6th race? Oh my God, I'm looking for the first time LASIX, first time starter crutch right now. Yeah, 10 ran a race that I don't have a problem with first time out. I don't know what the 9 is, but ooh, he shouldn't be 25-1 in my book. Yeah, I'm gonna start talking myself into bullshit. I am. I'm on my way. I knew I didn't want to look. As soon as I say I want to look up that September race, and 9 should not be 20. I don't think the 9 should be 25 to 1 here. Yeah, he would have even ran against the perceived bias that day too, first time out. Plus, I could forgive anything first time out. Actually, I don't. That probably not even that bad of a race. Yeah, I don't mind that race at all. Ah, shit. Now I got to look up the Laurel Sprinter. Yeah, I don't know about. Although I've been saying well, the Laurel route sprinters. And what is a 5 at? I don't have a problem with the 5 either. 5 to 2. Now, if I bet this race, I'm now going, and I would bet the 2 and the 9. Do I want to do this? I'm talking myself into something that's questionable. I mean, that is the only 2 tickets I can make. I definitely don't think the 9 should be that price. I mean, I could easily say I'm priced in on the 9. Really, the only combination I got to worry about is if it comes in 10-9. Is that even worth it? Yeah, 63 to 1, I'd say it's even worth it. That's got to be the worst combination, right? 5-9's 123 to 1. Yeah, I'm priced in. I'm priced in on that. 2, I probably weigh a little bit, but not like by a lot. Well, fucking 9's 35 to 1, my 2's 7 to 1. I know what I'm getting into. I have zero right to complain, no matter how wrong I possibly am. I'll say that. Actually, I do want a bit more on the 2, but not a ton. In a race that I have no reason to know where I'm even at. I'm going to be too aggressive here. Back in company. What's up, man? 1 to win? I got one I wouldn't have a problem with if he won either. I wouldn't have a problem with if anyone won this race, actually. It's just a race that, if the 9 wasn't that price, I would have even got suckered in on this bet. I was doing a betting line, I would have had the 9 at least 10%. First race out, I think he ran against a perceived bias. I think that's kind of his best race to me. Last race out, he did have the track in his favor and didn't get in a position. And then 2 races ago, I at least think he got within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. Fooled a lot of people that day. He definitely has to improve a little bit, but I don't think he has to improve that much. I just hope this 2 horse stays at about 7-1. Definitely don't go below 6-1. Is there something to watch? I could have watched Tampa Bay, but they're off. Let's see, 10's going to be the winner, but there's an objection there. 10, 5, 2, 11, but it's unofficial because it looks like there's an objection on the 10. And I'm watching so 10 definitely came off the pace because I see where he's at around the turn. Why are they trying to object on the 10? Yeah, I don't know if he interfered with the 9 there. I don't think they take that down unless there's more to it than that. Do they take this down? 9's all over the place. Was that? I couldn't tell if that was caused by the 10. They might have clipped heels, but I don't know if the 10 was side to. They looked like they were side to side, and the 9 might have clipped heels. Huh. I don't know. That's kind of hard to tell from there. Lloyd's first bet of the day to 5 to win. Let's say Blair likes the 245. 245. Oh wait, 24510. There's an extra. I don't know how I didn't see that extra horse. Oh, Ricky Henderson might have died last night at 65. 65. What, I didn't have the show on today? I didn't even check the feed? Or did it go off? $53 people watching right now? 52 after I said that? Someone had enough? Can't feel his due. I had his rookie card. Then I gave him all away for a hockey stick back in the day. And I sucked. I wasn't even a hockey player. None of my shit was mint, though, so it wouldn't have mattered. He got screwed. None of my shit was mint. You still got his rookie card? Yeah, Henderson. Ooh, we got some long shots on the front end. Looks like the pace is fast, though. Speed was holding up yesterday. My 2 went down to 5-1. I think I got a root for him more than I don't see the 9 anywhere. Oh, 9 and 5 looks like they're next to each other chiclet wise. Got a little bit of a breather there. Still has the lead. Can we bring this 2 and 9 together? Come on, 2. No, I don't think we can bring the 2 and the 9. I don't think they're going to catch the 6 right now in a way. 6 looks gone. Yeah. 6 is giving himself problems. 2's giving himself problem. 6 is finding more, but made it closer than it needed to be. 5's coming late. I think that's 6-5. He got squirrely and left the gate open to get beat. If he got beat, you're going to be pissed. If you had him and he got beat, you're going to be pissed with that squirreliness in the stretch. First time starter. No Lasix. I didn't have the crutch. All I needed was the L there. Right, Jennifer? I would have got it if he had the L, Jennifer. Well, I just missed Lloyd, but really it was a 6 leaving the door open. He got squirrely. What did he do? Did he almost hit the rail, or what did he do? I couldn't tell what he did. Charles is booming. Yeah, they went close to wire 2 races yesterday, and they went wire to wire today. I see Fish. What was his name? Fishbait. Fishbait likes the 8 at Oaklawn. I think Oaklawn's another race that I'm not going to be interested in. All right, they suck some out of me, but I definitely can't complain about those races. 4 I like is marks, but I got a race. Yeah, that's right. I glanced at this race. There's just no marks. I might get around to doing a tic-tac-toe board, but well, there likes the 7 with the 3-7-10. Bodrick's King off the 9. Jennifer likes the 357 with the 8 and the 8. I just like saying 357. Let's see who's running here. Looks like a lot of horses got a chance turning for home. Right now, it looks like the favorite is having to turn a foot right now. 3 feels like he's going to be second. 1 still has a shot. at second, but 10 feels gone. 10-3-7, 10-3-7. Was there another turf race earlier today at Gulfstream? Another bomb on the front end, so finally something at Gulfstream was worth having. I don't know if there was another, there was a turf sprint, but not a turf route. Blair with the super? Is that the super? At least a try. Is that what I think I seen from Blair? Three, 7, 10. That looks like the try. 10-3-7. And maybe the 8 in the super. And Fairgrounds 5 minutes. What do I keep putting? Gulfstream's 20 minutes away. You came in one. Yeah, the odds were kind of blah there. What is that exact? 9-5 over 6-1. What was it? 10-3? No, 10-3. Yeah, 17-1. I got a lot of time, so I'll probably just hang out and watch Fairgrounds. I got to get serious about Gulfstream pretty soon. Oh, do we got a back-to-back turf routes? Oh no, that's the 6th race. Oh, dirt sprint. I think I seen a dirt sprint and a turf sprint. Oh, this might be the time. And then a dirt route. This might be the time. And we're going to end the day with 2 turf route races, huh? Oh, I got this shipper. We got some grade 3 race going on today for the nightcap. And some, I don't know, Euro or whatever. Boy, I wouldn't mind it if speed's holding today. Yeah, we got a few Euros. We'll only have another turf race to watch to maybe get an idea if speed's holding. Oh, we got a grade 2 and a grade 3 today. Both of them on the turf. Major Dude is back. Man, those might be some tough races. Ooh, I probably got to make my stand before the last 2 races at Gulfstream. I might have to make a stand before the last 2 races at Gulfstream. What did I do? I did what did I play today? Played this race, but I didn't put much. So far, I haven't bet much. Played that race, not a lot there. So what did I do? Played 3 or 4 races already today. Haven't hit anything. Yeah, nothing was worth. Maybe 3? Or did I play? Yeah, only 3 races today. I don't think I touched Oaklawn, right? If I touched Oaklawn, God, I don't remember touching Oaklawn. If I did, it couldn't have been more than 1, and I don't even remember. Yeah, it looks like no bet. In fact, I don't even think I spent much time handicapping anything because there's just nothing to handicap. You know what? I'm going to use my time to do a tic-tac-toe board here at Oaklawn, see if something's developing. And if you guys got plays at fairgrounds, throw them up there. Give me something to root for. Let's see. Grab Oaklawn here. They only got 3 charts out. Well, wire to wire in the first race. A decent price, 9-2. And a decent exacta. That's right. That was a good exacta. Second race, the 7 closed at a sprint. Another 9-2 winner with a decent exacta too. So Oaklawn hasn't been bad price wise. Another sprint where the 8-horse closed. Maybe if outside closers are doing well, maybe. What race are they in there? So what happened in the 4th race? Fourth race. That would have been the race that just happened. Let's say I know the 1 didn't run and he had good marks and he was speed on the inside. Who won that race? God, I have no memory. Oh, 10. 10.37 is what that came in? And I'm pretty sure 10 came off the pace, right? Or was he up there? So 3 sprints, all outside winners. 2 of them were decent prices. 1 of them was a favorite, it looks like. Well, that'd be worth watching. Let's see, no one was interested in this fairgrounds race? Does that mean it's chalk chalk? Yup, that means it's chalk chalk. 5-2 over 8-5. Well, actually, 5-2 is third choice. Third choice over first choice. They also bet the 2. All right, let me see if I can see that race at Oaklawn replay. I want to see where that 10 came from. Unless I might have missed the replay there. Lloyd said he would have hit it if he would have hit the all button in the oh, at Gulfstream? Yeah, you like the 5? this old lady wanted? Why is she showing her fingerprint card? Decades of dedication? Stadium Burger? Is that at Oaklawn, Bodrick? That's the main sports bar there, maybe? Let's see, I said I gotta take Gulfstream serious this sequence, I think. Yeah, I had to miss the replay over there. I gotta go to Gulfstream. Fuck my shoulder. 7 minutes to race 8. Wow, 8. Oh no, 7th race. What did I say? We're in the 8th race already? Yeah, you got the favorite on the inside. Undefeated favorite on the inside. Both races, I think he got the best part of the track. Oh. Man. I'm not sure what I think of him one way or another. 5 should be long. 5, I don't even know why he's in this race. He's stepping way back up. He's in good form. And the 2 favorites are on the inside. Yeah, one of them got a year off. Oh, shit. Shit, this doesn't look great, does it? I got to see what I like in the... If I like anything in the next race, because the first leg looks like... First race, Oh, my boy XY Speed is back after winning. That's going to be another... Oh, he's not going to be a favorite. Oh, because it's a little stakes race, huh? And last race was definitely a legit fractions average fastest winner of the day. Ford did a nice job chasing them. Yes, I'm Free is back. I think I tried to beat XY Speed with I'd still be interested in him. Who the hell are they making the favorite? Wait, who's going to be the favorite in that race? Oh, Arzark or whatever. Ah, fuck me. I'm going to have to beat him. Man, this is not great. You asking me that, Gas? What, in the live money tournaments? For most of them, it's a leverage tournament. I think that's the philosophy that most guys are doing. Well, are you in a live money tournament today? And it definitely wasn't my two tournaments or last three tournaments. I would have got a seat in all of them if I would have went all in on my first race. Except I wasn't willing to drive out there and go all in. I wanted to build and then go late, and I didn't have anything late. Even though I got to a nice start on all 3 days and had the lead for a good part of the tournament, I should have went all in. If I would have went all in, it was over. Well, unless people changed what they did. People would have changed what they did. It might not have been all over. Yeah, I don't. I got to beat the class horse. I definitely don't mind the two. And yes, I'm free. I don't mind trying to get alive to them. They're supposed to be good. I'm going to price it out to the 245. But I don't love this sequence. I was hoping the sequence looked good, but yeah, 1 to the 2, 1 to the 4, 1 to the 5 is all trash. The biggest one is 19 to 1. Well, yeah, I would have had a huge. So the third day I got put up, I think, on a 40 to 1 shot. Had the exacta, but I didn't put the whole bankroll on it. I think the first play I made was an 81 to 1 exacta, something like that. Had it good, but still not the whole thing. And I don't remember what the other one was, but the last oh, the other one I was with Parsons. And I actually hit my first two plays and I was just not willing to go all in. And it definitely would have cost me. I think I hit like a 15 to 1 over the favorite on the middle day, and then I hit a nice one at, I remember it was at Turfway. And then I just sat and waited most of the fucking day, and By the end of the tournament, I was seeing where I was at and fucking, didn't have anything late. Yeah, and I don't even know who I mean, I could try to beat the one with the three, but that's a year off. I just do not like this goddamn sequence. And the doubles are paying crap. I got to walk away from this. And it's definitely not an exacta race. Four's a horse. I really don't know what I mean, probably a speeder stalker, but outside of that, I really don't have marks to make me be there. Five got good marks and everything, but I'm kind of leery about what he really is. Having to go to 8,000. I mean, he was running at the level, but And seven's route to sprint on the outside. Dude, even though I just don't know where I could go to even try to beat the one. And two's on the inside. I like his marks, but just route to sprint. Oh, your experience? Yeah, well, I'm just basing it on the big one. Now, the winner of that one at Hawthorne, I think, hit a pick six. I would have won the tournament if I went all in, but I thought I was healthy to get the C if no one changed. Now, he would have put that pick six. It was a pick five or pick six he hit. He was probably going to do that no matter what. But we could see we could definitely see the way they're playing the Breeders' Cup races, and that one is nothing. That has been nothing but leverage in the last 4 or 5 years. That's just guys going all in twice. Whether it's a chalky exact or a reason, 3-1 or under on the win tickets, or a double. They've been hitting doubles, but the thing is, they've been going all in basically. Yeah, I can't touch this race. There's no spot really for me. And the doubles that I priced out were crap. No, I just, even though I thought I had to get serious and take a stand in one of these next three races, it's just not there. But you're playing online. You're probably playing in the smaller ones where, I watched some of the Hawthorne live money tournaments online, and Emily was interviewing the guys. So whatever they were doing early, so they weren't putting all their plays. But everyone she talked to, and she was trying to get a different answer out of all of them, but she wanted the answer if everyone's waiting for the last race. Wouldn't it be better to pick your spot earlier than that? But every guy she interviewed, which was probably about 10 or 20 on that show, multiple shows, they were all trying to get to a number, $1,000 or more. These are smaller tournaments. And then they were all wanting to go all in the last race. And everyone was just saying all in the last race, all in the last race. So you definitely know what they were, what the majority of the people were thinking. Boy, this is setting up for the 5, the cheap horse if he got some run. Yeah, still setting up for him. Nah, I don't think he's coming fast. The 1's there to be beat. I couldn't pull the trigger on the 5. I kept saying, I definitely don't mind that. I just couldn't pull the trigger. If he was 20 to 1, maybe 5 to 1, I just couldn't pull the trigger. But 1 and 3 got in a duel. 5 also got the perfect trip. Well, yeah, the money, you definitely got to play like that. If I would have played it from home, I probably would have had the right attitude. But paying for the hotel costs, traveling out there, first bet of the day, I just wasn't willing to do it. And I could have just did it and just played with my money, real money, the rest of the day. And it would have been no different from playing at home, but and each day, so it was 2 Hawthorns back to back because we didn't go to all 3. So after the first day, I said I should have did it. The next day, didn't do it again. And then we went to Indiana the very next week and set it on the car ride and didn't do it on the car, when I got there. Well, I'm a fucking conceited bastard. So when I went there, I really wanted, and I just did fundamentally the wrong thing. Well, yeah, you are right. It is supposed to be monopoly money. Yeah, 5 was the only one I could have made a real case for, and didn't quite believe it at 5 to 1, 6 to 1. Not even going to get a chance to look at Oaklawn. They're already running. I am interested in the outside if that keeps on, though. I was already thinking after the 3rd sprint race, I don't know, this is another sprint race, that it might be off the pace and outside. I might have, if I had time to do a betting line, I might have built a betting line like that. One's not going to start from the outside, but I'm also seeing he's the widest horse on the track coming from the back. Does feel like it's a little off the pace, fast paced. I think the 4 came from the little bit of the back. 1 and 2 I know circled, but that wasn't outside. This is our first inside winner result. What was that, the 5th race? Yeah, 4 was the best marked horse, but he was also the worst price on the track. I would have been. I would have watched that race no matter what. I couldn't have built a case for really anybody there. Yeah, that would have been a race. I don't have marks. I think there's 4 or 5 first-time starters. So before it would have caught my eye, but as soon as I looked at the price, it would have been over. Oh, on breaks, you've been cold since Woodbine closed. Well, luckily, it's only been a week. Not even a week. A week tomorrow. And I was still right that Gulfstream was not a exacta race. That exacta couldn't have played anything at Gulfstream. I'm just seeing. Yeah, $16. My stocks got kicked out of a harness track one time for yelling at a driver. What was this fraction here? Five's going to stalk. He's the only other sprinter, and then there's just a bunch of closers. 1 and 2 are just, or 1 and 3 are hooking up. What was the pace there? I wasn't watching the pace there. They both got, you could tell they were dead tired. What was that pace? Oh shit, 22 and 4. I wasn't expecting to see 24, 2 and 4 for them to be that tired. Yeah, but it is pressure. They're next to each other, so it is pressure. I thought it was going to be clock pressure too. Two, you would have thought would have had a finish from being that close, but I guess that close stopped his finish being route to sprint. Oh, I'm a little shocked by that pace. 46 and 3. Those horses really look tired coming from home. The 1 and the 3 did. 3 did have an excuse being a year off. I don't think 1 had an excuse. And 5 just kept grinding and was in position and never stopped. I even think he won it pretty easily, didn't he? I think he drew off from the 1 a little bit, or was it close? Oh no, it was closer than I thought. He won it by a solid head. I thought he drew off. I need a bus ticket, Greyhound. It's my limo on the roads, Jenny. I usually does, Dave. We had 1 race today. The 1 went wire to wire. No one really pressed him, and he never looked back. The first race of the day is all, and the profile. I don't remember who ran second there, but I think it was 1-8, and I think 8 was in second. That's right, 8 was in second all the way because I remember saying first and second ran like a merry-go-round. You take the Greyhound. I think they're saying to go to Bodrick's house, not a tournament. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that came in 1-8. Well, they got the chart there. I don't remember looking at the fractions, but the fractions, I don't remember them sticking out, but I don't remember, did I write them down? No, I didn't write anything down. Yeah, and they went even fast fractions. They went 23 and 1, 43 and a 4. So whenever they go sub 44, you got to hold your breath for a breakdown, or not a breakdown, as in a pace breakdown, not a breakdown. Again, the horse was at third. He got passed, but he still held on for fourth. So only the two, who was also the lukewarm favorite, rallied a little bit to get second, and he was just 3 lengths off the pace too. So yeah, speed did hold up, and the fractions were at least what we expect at Gulfstream. Yeah, I like the same 3 horses coming out of the race with that horse. The 2, 4, 5. I think you got to beat the big favorite. So you're making her a custom camera with all the family birthdays and stuff like that. Oh, that's probably one of. Oh, you got photos in there too, huh? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, you were working. I knew you were busy doing something. And yeah, so far I just haven't liked this card at all at Gulfstream, and definitely not at Oaklawn. Yeah, and the 2 horse got first run. I do like that race he's coming out of. 5 got the lead there, was going too fast to win, running against the perceived bias, so I still like him. I think I bet him that race and thought he ran good that race too, and they went 21 and 1, 42 and 4, and 42 and 4 is definitely sub 44. That was an insane pace. Let's see, since I got the marks, it's probably only a 2 race sample though. I'm gonna look it up. I just want to see what the other race went, how much faster. Yeah, 2 race sample. The other race was a maiden special weight. They went two ticks slower, or 2 ticks faster at the first call, but there's a big difference at the second call and the finish. They went 44 on the one race and 42 and 4 in the race that they're coming out of. So that, what is that? That's 6 lengths faster. And then the finish was 6 lengths faster. 54 and 1 compared to 55 and 2. Yeah, that was a blazing pace. What's up, Cloud9? How's it going? Oh, you're at Oaklawn? Good luck. Yeah, Oaklawn, I gotta hope that there's a bias. I just got too many blanks, so too many horses that are just coming from all the tracks that I don't keep track of. So Oaklawn, I haven't even, I'm doing Oaklawn, but I haven't even took it seriously or even made a play there today. I'm hoping to see something later today. Yeah, 10. 10 I got no problem with this class. He's just a horse I gotta beat. And he's a horse that might be running against the general profile, being 4 lengths back or farther. And he's just overbet or doesn't. And I don't think he could be paired up with some 9-to-1s. I just don't think it's going to give me a good enough bang, is my first thought. Well, right now, if he wins to the horses I'm interested in are 20 to 1. Nine has some real speed. I'm going to try to make a betting board. The race has got very uninteresting for me, and I haven't been able to even make betting boards in a while. What does this say? 8th race at Gulfstream? We got, what, 11 horses? No scratches? Five, I'm definitely interested in. I just don't know big bet right now. I think I actually need to look at the next leg to do doubles. I'm not even sure if this is an exacta race. Let me see the scratches next race for me. I got to decide. I got to stop. I got to start thinking a little bit. Yeah, next race you got the 2 favorites on the inside. It is a dirt route. And the one Tuscan Sty was going too fast to win last race. Let's see, I got a couple blanks I got to look up though. What's up, John? Yeah, this race looked like a bit of a disaster. I just got him going too slow to win, but is that shame in that race? Then the other race is June 15. That would have been an early pressing day, and he handled business there. One tick slower than fastest winner of the day. So, God, I don't like. It's just he's a favorite. I don't have it's not like I'm going to dislike them. And two, I don't have any problems with either going too fast to win. So, God, they're just not shaping up to be all that great. Unless I got to beat two horses that, to me, they should be the two favorites on paper. So I gotta find value in the turf race and not the second race, I think. Yeah, I don't like my starting point. I'll price out the 2-4 and 2-4-5. Two to they're 28 and 30 to 1. Four is 44 to 1, and five is 29 and 35. It's not bad. It's a $6 base bet. They're all roughly 30 to 1. Some of them are a little bit more. It's okay math wise for me, combo wise. Is there anyone else I could like here? I'm also being a little lazy. Yeah, 12's out. 11's been running with that monster. 11 wouldn't shock me here, but he's still the same price of the other horses I like. Nine's a monster price. I might throw him in a little bit. He got the wrong running style to me, generally. Got some excuses. Yeah, those are the main three I like. Minus the favorite. I want to see how far I think I'm reaching for the 9. He definitely got the right running style. If 5 doesn't go, he's a reach, but at 45 to 1, he's worth the reach. I think I want to press the 5 here, though. Do I want the 2-4-5 exacta? 9 if 9 wins, I just want to get paid, I think. I'm not I think this is just going to be a regular poke bet. I don't think I'm really going after this one way or another. I don't love it. Can I press either the 1 or the 2 next race? No, they're both the same to me. They're both the same to me. Well, could I get a hit with the cheap exacted? Oh, I can do the 2-4-5 in a box. Those are actually paying worth it. Still going to be a poke. Yeah, it's still going to be a poke. Ten could definitely split me here. If I went after it, I'd play combinations with the 9, but 9 I think I'm reaching pretty far for. I think well, do I make the double or the win ticket more, or the double or the exacta more important? I'm not sure. I'm leaning towards the double, even though there's less upside on the double. I think the exact is more dangerous to me. Whoop, I got a bet. I already did the win ticket. Oh no, doubles, 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 doubles. And I want to press the 5 in the double. Is that it? Well, you know what? If the 9 wins, I could play that double with the 9. I just play that for less. I do got the double with the 9. That's only 2 combinations. And Oaklawn's 4 minutes away. I want to glance at that race because I think I'm gonna have a hard time finding real plays today. I at least got marks on this Oaklawn race. This might be the first race at Oaklawn I can look at. This might be the first chance to play Oaklawn today for me. The one that's been running against the Colburn Monster gets the lead. I didn't think he could be speed of the speed. 9's giving me a good trip. Come on with this 9. Nah. 5 couldn't get the lead. They're going to beat the 10. 9's going to run fairly decent, but nowhere near good enough. 4 ran the best of my little group. Well, I said he wouldn't surprise me at 8-1, and he went down to 7-2. If I wasn't interested in that at 8-1, I'm definitely not interested in 7-2. I don't have a problem with him winning though. I knew he was running against Colburn or whatever that monster is. All right. I got 2 minutes to try to decide something here. Let's see, the 5 is out. Where are we at? Feels like they're coming off the pace a little bit. Let's see, who's the favorite? The 6 and the 4. I don't have a big problem with either of them, but their price. Two should be long. 3 should be long. Really, unless I can get to the 7 or 8, there's nothing here. I actually can get to both of them. Oh wait, I'm looking at the 7 and the 6. I can already get to the 6. But if the track's backing up, can I get to the 8? I'm just not sure. Route to sprint. I do not like route to sprint. I can definitely get to the 7. 8 I'm actually not sure I can get to. Well, I'm going to have very few combinations here. I'm going to even try to weigh the 7 on top for more. I want the 7 win ticket. The one on top, I want the 8 in there too. But not the turn. I guess I'm not going to turn it around. I'm going to be hard hit on that one. The 7 or 8 don't run. I think it's just going to be 6-4. 4-6. Oh no, that's supposed to be straight. That's supposed to be straight. Am I going to get that straight? Yeah, I'll get that in. If I send now. Ooh, 7 did not give me a good break. I need the inside not to be good. I need them to be able to close a little bit. Getting a pace to run at. 7's in blah position. He's getting a little bit closer. Yeah, right now it just looks like it's going to be 6-4. Four is not tiring enough. It might be 6-4-7 or 6-4-8, but yeah, it's just you can't beat the 6 and 4. Hope the 7 at least got third. No, 8 got third. 1 got fourth. Yeah, those are the 2 main horses. I definitely don't have a problem with that. 6-4-8-1-7, I think it was. Hopefully I can look at it. Next race I might be able to look at too. Oh, maybe all the last few races I can look at. I'm going to hope that it's outside there. And shit, I don't know how this next race at Gulfstream could be anything. Maybe those turf routes to end the day at Gulfstream might be something if it's a speed favoring track. I don't know. Big field coming up next race at Oaklawn. Did the one win at Laurel? Here, I can look it up. Last race? Yes, he did. At 5-2. 4 got second, 7 got third. Film star. He's on camera right now. That hits you? And how's Fairgrounds in? Has that inside been good or not really? Lots of short fields, Marco Luz said. Haven't really paid any attention to it. Yeah, 3-5, 19-1 exacta. 10-1 exacta, 4-7. 4-3. Oh my God, I can see why he left. 6-1 exacta. 8-1 exacta, 1-3. 8-3. Yeah, gosh, Fairgrounds not even a product today. Except for the first race. If you got to the first race, that's the biggest exacta, and it's not even close, $45. I think they had more single-digit exactas there. They've been chalky all week, other than that race I hit with the 18-1. They've been terrible product this week. Well, I can't say terrible product hitting that race, but majority of the race has been terrible. 4-year-old, oh, 3-year-olds can be 4-year-olds now? Yeah, late winter. I think that's a thing that they say, right? Oh. And Fairgrounds, this is just a 5-horse race. With basically a single long shot, 2 favorites and a mid-range and 2 mid-range horses, I guess. Oh. Oh, what's up, Ross? Yup, race 7 looks like a garbage race. I agree with, well, at least a 5-horse field. I guess My opinion changes if the four wins. If the four wins gas, you can take that back. Maybe even if the two wins, not so much. But right now, just ugh. Charles gonna try that too. Well, at least it wasn't like last Saturday for me. Last Saturday got me in traps that were bad. This Saturday, the cards overall and the bets that I made were nothing but pokes. And I don't think there's anything I should have had, right? Gulfstream's been garbage today, right? Gulfstream's been pretty bad, right? Result wise. I don't remember thinking anything could have been a spot if you looked at it a little different. I don't remember thinking that. The 1110 exacta paid a little bit better than I would have ever thought, $22. But I gotta love that to play that. And that was not the case. Yeah, last race, the race before that, 16 to 1 exacta. That 6 was a good ticket, but that's a first time starter that went wire to wire. I mean, that's a great ticket, but him being a first time starter and not being able to get there doesn't make it a spot, but at least that's a race worth having. That 2-9's 23 to 1 exacta. I don't remember that race. I would have had to love it. I don't remember it and definitely didn't think it was a spot. What was that? Those are only good if I can press the shit out of them. What race was that? Fifth race? Oh, yeah, first time starter. Wait, am I looking at the right race? Fifth race. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong form. Oh, that's not a first time starter. Oh, that's the Tapeta route race. And I think I tried to key off of the long shot. I think I did. Yeah, I did play that race a little bit. Yeah, so definitely didn't love that. So that wouldn't have been a spot. $4 exactas, those are no spots. $14 exactas, those are no spots. And first race. Oh no, that's the second. Second race was a good 49 to 1 exacta. But I don't think I touched that race, so it's not a spot. Not a bad ticket. Oh, that was a race where everyone was dropping in class. Yeah, I didn't have a problem with that result, but I wanted no part of that race. I think first race was. Oh no, first race was still $21. And I thought that race was wide open. So if I was looking at that race, I know I didn't bet that race. If I was looking at that race, I would have been reaching. There was 230 to 1s that were a little interesting, and I didn't even bite on them. Yeah, so there was, so far, no, definitely I'm not supposed to have anything there. So I need either the last half of the card or it's just hopefully keep the action below a certain point. If I don't hit anything, it'd be okay to be below a point. But we are running out of races and I just don't know. I just couldn't get by the 1 and the 2 here. So it's not exact a race unless I try to split them. Might be a double race, but then I'm going into that turf route. I'll look at it. Maybe I can find some value in there. But if I can't find something valuable there, I don't think I got anything. Well, maybe I got to focus on Oaklawn a little bit. I don't like active leader, you do. All right. Let's see, so the 10th race is what I'm looking at. Let's see. How are they gonna, well, how are the morning lines gonna be and what are the scratches, if any? So I already know who I can't play. There's a lot of horses I can't play there. There's a lot of low price horses. Why am I looking at it that way? I might as well just look at the doubles and see if I can get to any of the doubles that matter. Let's see, the only possible ones that matter. Maybe the 1, but that's just 27 to 1. Maybe the 3, that's a huge one. Maybe the 6, that's a huge one. 7's a decent one, 48 to 1. And the 9. And 2, there's a few more horses, but roughly all the same. Let's see, just hasn't raced since the Breeders' Cup Turf. Yeah, class. Three got some speed. If the track's favoring speed, speed's won the last 2 days. Major Dude doesn't matter in the double. Let's see, I don't have this. I want to look. I actually got the Breeders' Cup shit somewhere. I don't remember what I think of Breeders' Cup Day. Let me see if I can find those documents. There they are. Got to be either the 2nd or the 1st. The 2nd is what they ran. Yeah, the 2nd is what they ran. Yeah, one horse went wire to wire, but mostly stalkers and closers. Mostly closers. Let's see, he's coming out the 7th race, the 1.5 miles. What is the other one coming out of? The 11th race. I probably would have labeled that stalker and closer. Let's see, I can actually get his marks. Oh, he would have earned a heart. And a second, I don't mind that. What did this bastard do? That's a 1.5 mile race. It's kind of don't want to compare times. Yeah, and that was a mile race, so that's not a good comparison. But there was 2 super long ones. That's why they're in red. Was he coming out of the fast? There was a big difference between those times. Was he coming out of the faster stakes or the slower stakes? Oh, and the outside post positions. It might have been an outside track too. Well, I can give him an average because he wasn't the slowest of the day. He would have got average, but a lot of times I don't like putting the marks when they come out of a 1.5 miles because that's kind of unfair, especially if you're comparing it to a mile race on the same day. And he was coming out of the faster of the longer races. I guess that's okay. Is anyone else running in either of those races? Doesn't look like it. Wonder about next race. I want to be shocked because that's another grade race. Someone might be coming out of one of those 2 days. No. And next race is going to be even, or the last race is going to be a bigger problem with the Euros for me. I'm not excited about the rest of this Gulfstream card at all. And 5 doesn't matter in the double. 5 doesn't matter in the double. Neither does the 2 really matter in the double. I'd have to beat both of those shitty doubles anyways. Yeah, I'm not in love. I'm not in love. I don't mind this race that the 7's come on out. Would he matter in the double? Yeah, 7 would matter in the double. Don't exactly know where he fits. I do like that race. Does 8 matter in the double? Yeah. He matters if the 2 wins in the doubles, but not necessarily if the 1 wins in the double. Yeah, I don't like these races. And that was a 1 race sample. I'm just noticing that he ran good against one of the chalks. He closed, but I want to think that speed might be holding. I don't think I remember. 8 doesn't matter in the double. No, they matter if the 2 wins. Some of them matters if the 2 wins, but not if the 7 win. 2's the better horse in the double here, but by a lot. Does 4 matter? No, 4 does not matter at all. 5 does not matter. God, so much shit does not matter. Six was matter, but he feels like filler. I don't mind getting alive to the 7. 7 might be what I'm trying to get alive to in the next race, but fuck. Well, let's see. It's just 1 and 2 here. 7 and 9 would matter a little bit. Five does not matter, but I might play 5 next race. Yeah, 6. I'm not. 6 would matter. I just not a believer. And I think 9 can get a good trip. In 8, I'm interested, but only with the 2. Well, 8's borderline with the 1. 19 to 1. That should be 30. Do I like the 1 or the 2? They're both the same to me. Is there exact as if I split them? Is there exact as that would be good? Could someone split these 2? 3's on the inside. That would help. God, everyone just feels like filler after them too. And 6 splitting them is nothing. 6 even beating them is nothing. And then once you get to Rocket Cam, now you're on the far outside where, yeah, I just can't get by those 2 horses. Yeah, I gotta go back to the doubles. One's going up. One's still interesting. 8's interesting. 7's definitely good. And 9's good. I think I'm just going to stick with this because if I play extra horses, I'm going to smooth it out, or I'm gonna weaken everything. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play like that and keep it really, and then go right over to, Oaklawn. Yeah, I don't want to do the 1/8. I don't want to do the 1/8. It might go up, but I can't count on it going up. And is it going to go up enough to still think that it's good long term? All right, I got to go to Oaklawn. I'm not even interested in watching that. If someone beats the 1 and the 2, I'll be surprised. I might have wasted. I might have wasted more time than that was even worth. No, 8's out. 12's out. 14's out. That should be everyone, but I don't think I got enough. Well, 4 minutes, I probably do got enough time. Is that 11? Let's see, the favorite's in the 7th hole. What is it, allowance now when there's a 2, 6 furlongs? That's 7. That's the favorite, huh? I have no idea what the 9 is other than a front runner. Ten would benefit if the outside's good, but only if the outside's good. 11, I don't mind, but I can already see that 7-11 is not a combination I could play. Let's see, the 12 is out, 13 drew in. There's not much unless I want to try to get the 10 to do something. Anyone on the inside, even though I think the outside's where I want to be? And I'm not interested in the 1 and the 2. 3 can be there, but he doesn't help with the 7 and the 11. Well, he does help with the 11. Yeah, 4. 4 feels like a reach. I'd rather just reach with the 10. And then 13. 13 might be interesting. Yeah, that's going to be a 1 race sample. Let's see, 831 won't be a 1 race sample because that's all they run is the turf. That would have been a speed day, and he went on to wire. Is he that good? I don't know. Might have been bias aided. That would have been a speed favoring track. I'm not sure how speed's doing, but I definitely like the outside. Well, I like the outside. I'd be interested in 13 and 10. But really, it's just with the 11 and 7. I don't even think it was with the 9. Oh, nine. Nine I'm just going to be. I just don't want the extra tickets. Unless they're paying that. Well, nine's 5-1. Let me see what they're paying. If they're paying worth it. Let's see. If seven wins in the exacta, what are we looking at? Those are decent. 32-1, 100-1. 11, there's better. Nine, I might be being a little hard-headed. I think I'll weigh them. I'll pay for the 9, but I'll play that less. Actually, that's going to be my box ticket. And I'm going to press the 10 there. Be aggressive on that press. And I will get a win bet on the 10 too. I want to be able to get, I should be able to get, I might not be able to get the press ticket in if it gets tight. What was that? 9, 10, 13 in a box? And then the key box extra with the 10. That might be the one I don't get in. No, I'll be able to get that in. All right, what happened at Gulfstream? Oh, shit. Big surprise? I said I'd be surprised. Oh, Rocky Cam. $23 and 448. I have to watch that race. Rail might be dead. I don't remember the results at Gulfstream. Was Rocket Cam the horse that I said he doesn't really help in the exactas? Or well, he does help on top, but I didn't think he could win. Rocket Cam I don't have a problem with. Other than it being in the 7-hole at Gulfstream. Makes it hard for me to... I wouldn't be shocked if he stalked or was dueling or close. Oh, shit. My outside... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I was hoping that the outside was good at Oaklawn. I guess it's not. 1-1 for fun. Oh, he did close from the outside. Who had the lead? 13 had the lead. Yeah, he did close from the outside. Now I'm not so sure. I thought maybe he won on the inside. I don't know now. Who got third? I bet that race like I thought the inside was bad, so I'm hoping. Nah, I wouldn't have hit the exacta if the one didn't run. 1-5 or 13-5. 13-5. Christopher's Bowman. So 7-9 and well, I don't know if they ran at all. I seen a blazing fast pace when I seen the fractions up there. I know that one came wide and on the outside and came off the pace. I'm wondering if 13 got locked up in a speed duel with a bunch of the horses that I liked, put everyone away, and just ended up being second best. I wouldn't be shocked if 10 went to lead, and I wouldn't be shocked if 10 didn't run at all. 10, I thought if 10 ran, he'd be coming from behind. Eleven could have been on the front or stalking, probably stalking. I wouldn't be shocked if 13 and 9 hooked up. And I wouldn't be shocked if 7 was close to the pace or just off the pace. Oh, bo, 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 bo. I don't think I got a light on that at all. I think I got too much ash there. Oh, I got. Dave likes to 6 to wire at the fairgrounds. Oh, you're going, nothing. Nothing for me tonight. Who is that really drifting on the lead? maybe 2.6, 2.64 maybe at Fairgrounds. Oh, I wanted to watch this race too. Who got the lead there? Hmm. Four's on the lead. Looks like the one and the two, or is that one and the two off the inside? Or is that the 7 there? I think that is the one in third. Okay, so the 7's going to rate. Two looked like he had horse here. 7's getting a nice trip. I don't, one other, is that the one right there? Yeah, one's already gave up. Oh, two's really riding. Yeah, rail might not be good. I don't know. What has Gulfstream looked like today on the dirt? Oh, and I wanted to watch Oaklawn too. Oaklawn, I was thinking it was outside, and then boom. Yeah, second race, the 8 horse won from the 7 hole. He was a favorite, so it didn't get he was 2-1 favorite, co-favorite. It didn't set any alarms, and the 2 got second, so 7 and 9 got third and fourth. Didn't really set off any alarms. Might be setting alarms off now though, but there's no more dirt races. And then that other race was a 5-horse field, 7 won from the 5 hole, but giant favorite. 6 did get second. I did do a Dutch bet on. I think I did a Dutch bet on the 1 and the 2, and they yeah, maybe it is a bad rail there today, and I just didn't catch on because favorites were kind of winning. Or maybe I'm just wrong. I'm not crazy about the card either. 5-horse. I thought it was the 1 and the 3 dueled each other into submission, and 5 got the perfect trip. Yeah, so 5 won there, and he was off the inside. Yeah, it could definitely be a wide. God, I wish I was thinking that because Rocket Cam was a horse that I would have liked if I thought it was outside. Well, and there's no more dirt races to test the theory. There's no more dirt to test the theory. Oh, and then I want to watch this Oaklawn race. Yeah, so 13 didn't duel with anyone. I thought 13 might have dueled with a couple of the outside horses. 13 was just a speed of the speed. 7's chasing in second. One's gonna close but get off the rail. I'm not sure. I was definitely thinking that the outside was good today. I could be wrong about that too. Yeah, one's circling. Everybody's chasing. 13's not giving really an inch other than to the winner who came and got him. Right? No one else looked like they were. Yeah, no one else is making a run at the 13. What did the one look like? Yeah, he's a West Coast horse, right? That's the 7th race. I'm looking at the right form. All right, he's a West Coast horse, so a horse that I don't have marks on. Let's see. So one's going to go circle. I don't know if he closed. He definitely stalked. Let's see. I wanted to see what that 10 did. Get these other races because if I'm going to hit something, I'm going to have to figure something out soon. I'd like to find a race to go after today, but so far, I definitely am not finding anything to go after. Let's see, I just got to get that 10 horse. Oh, I don't know if they made the chart for, oh, there it is. That 10 would have stalked as the favorite. So I probably don't have the next race either. And this 4 was in the 4 hole, who also stalked. And 1 either stalked or closed. So no one went wire to wire other than on the route, right? What was that route race? What was that route race? Oh, that's a 3 going wire to wire in the first race of the day. So that should be all the results, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think there should be one more result, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm missing one result. Oh, I think this 7 was in the 6 hole that closed. Oh, 8 was in the 6 hole too. I didn't get the scratches, I guess. That should be the 10. That should be the 10. That should be the 4. Oh, I don't have this 6 horse from the 5 hole. And he stalked. Another favorite. So they've been stalking. Stalking, maybe outside, maybe not. But the 1 did circle. I don't know. All right. Trying to get a fucking light. I can't even get a light today. And fuck Gulfstream. I don't know if I like these last two races either. I've been saying that all day. Well, ever since I glanced ahead. 4 minutes. How are they betting this? Doesn't even matter who I was trying to get alive in the doubles because I thought I had the two horses in the first leg. Wow, I'm surprised two's 5-1. I thought they'd see these triple digit speed figures in the Breeders' Cup turf race. Forgive that and be all over them. Who the hell are they betting? They're betting the 5. I did like the marks on the 5 on that Breeders' Cup day. I don't know what I think of it for. His best race looks like last race in a while. And I got him getting a perfect trip on a stalking closing day. He's still the fastest winner of the day. 6 should be long. What are we, 10th race? Seven, I still think is interesting. I definitely like that last race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. And 8's coming out of the same race with the same excuse. So the 7 and the 8 are almost the same to me. 9, I still think is a player. Oh, I probably agree with this. Well, I don't know if I agree with the betting board. I think I agree with a lot of the price horses. I think everyone looks like 6 to me is the hardest horse to get to. Three, there's a chance if speed is really good. But I think everyone else is about, I think three's a reach. I was going to say, I think everyone else is around that 15%. That only makes the 7 real value of that group. Oh no, one ends up becoming value. I got to do a better job than that. Yeah, one I don't think gets quite that many points. I still think he's going to be 15% and just priced right. 4, I think, is over bet. 4, I don't completely trust either. I don't know what I'm missing. Well, Pletcher. Pletcher and Irad. I mean, wouldn't it shock me? I'm just nowhere near that price on him. 5 gets points. 7, I'm still interested in. 8, I'm still interested in. 9, I'm still interested in. What does these 4 horses look like? 18%. Oh, I'm losing video. I got to sign in and out? What's going on? Unless I look at it like it's front runners today. Don't really have enough to back that up other than just remembering a couple of big long shots that just went wire to wire in the last 2 days. Let's see, who would be the speed? That would still be 7-3. I think I know how I'm going to poke at this. No, I think I want that box. Yeah, I'm going to play that for what I want it. So I don't need the 5 in there again. I don't know if I get all of that in. I want to weigh that 3, but I might not be able to get that in. Or no, I want to weigh the, sorry, I want to weigh the 7. Come on. And if I keyed off the 5, I would have wanted the 8, the 9. I would, given me this race different days, I play this race different. Oh, I didn't do the win ticket. I would love if 3 can give me a lead for a while and give me a thrill. 4, I'm just against the 4 in every scenario that I can come up with. 4 just beats me. Yeah, I wanted an easy lead with the 3. I hope this is a slow pace. It looks like it could be a slow pace. I don't know. It looks like it could be a slow pace. Yeah, 24, I'm not so sure. It's on the slower side. I don't remember what the earlier pace was. I think that's slower from what we've seen in the last couple of days. Except that's hurting my 7. I got to get this 3 because I think 7's too far back right now. Get this 4 out of there completely and keep the 3 first or second for me. Yeah, 4 looks like he has horse, but he hasn't asked yet. Keep this 3 together. I hope I got some horse at the end. I'm just not sure. No. 7's getting squeezed. Yeah, I got the worst of it on both ends. I get the worst of it on both ends. Wouldn't it matter? 4's going to win. It doesn't matter. 4, I was taking a stand against the 4. Every scenario, I'm taking a stand against the 4 there. So 7 getting squeezed really doesn't matter unless he could have won, and it doesn't look like he could have won. I had 3 clicks down from 29 to 1 to 19 to 1. 7-3 ran together. Do I get a fifth and a sixth exacta? Eight and 7 were the same horse to me. Yeah, I just had a really bad opinion on the 4. Really bad opinion. I thought I was nowhere near on that price. And it's either 485 or 458. I'm not sure. Might have been 485. It was a blur. And I kept saying that 7 and 8 were the same, but for some reason I thought 7 was the higher price horse. 8 was actually the higher price horse, but it still don't matter if I got 4 would every time win that race today. And sometimes I play that race. I would have just keyed the 5 and was able to use the 5 with the 8, the 9, the 7, and the 3, and still had and the 1 and had everything that I wanted. But that doesn't make a difference there either. Nothing I could have done there made a difference. Would have made a difference with the opinion on the 4. I was getting a little excited with the slow pace, thinking that they were gonna get the 4 there. Eh, and fuck, I need time for Oaklawn, not less time. Not zero time. Three would have had some marks that were interesting. About 4 scratched. I'm trying to see if anyone's. 5 might have been interesting on the outside to me. Yeah, I would have needed time with this race. Let's just see if it's outside or what. 5 would have caught my radar, but he ends up getting the lead in the rail. Who's the 7? 7's a big time interpretation horse. If you think the track's backing up, if he's the right price, maybe. 3's on the inside. Looks like a slow pace, 49 there. Oh, 3 had good. Oh, 3 was the heart horse. That kind of sucks. The best 2 marked horses. I don't know if that's a true statement, but I think it is. 3 would have been the best marked horse with the heart. 5 would have been the considered best marked horse with the heart and triangles. 6, like I said, would have been an interpretation horse. Yeah, they're the best. They're the two best marked horses in the race. I could say that. One is on the rail, and I'm questioning the rail all day. One probably would have been the third marked horse just with that second and triangle, but I'm questioning the rail, and he's a short price. That actually kind of sucks right there. That might have been a spot if you had time, but there was zero time, so I'm not going to say anything about woulda, coulda, shoulda. I don't know because we've only seen one. We only seen, in all reality, we only seen one dirt sprint, I think. So I usually don't completely think biases all the time. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It's just definitely a slow pace. All I know is when I was glancing through it right away, I said that, I pointed out the marks. They catch my eye. Sometimes I make cases not to play them, but they're both at prices that are, you know what I'm saying? Like, I try to be honest. If I could redboard and think I could have got there, I'm feeling a little questioning everything right now. I don't know. But 3 and 5 makes sense to me just because of the two best marks. You guys, a lot of you that you guys can check me and say, no, Paul, those aren't your best marks. But I don't think anyone that watches the show would say that. Sometimes races just make sense. It makes sense thinking that the rail was bad with the one getting beat and three being wide. Makes sense with the best mark. It makes sense looking at it. It actually the result makes sense to me in a multiple different ways. Yeah, dude, I don't. I want to see what it has been. So, Speed and Stalker's definitely on the sprints, I think. But that's most of American racing on the dirt. Let's just see what it is right now because I got a lot of time and I just don't know if I want to poke at Gulfstream in that race. I've been saying, let's see, so far this year, it's been the opposite. They've only wired one race this year, but a small sample. Right now, Stalker's been dominant, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. The inside's been bad all year, 18%, but only 17 races for the routes. Now the inside, or I'm sorry, for the sprints, right now 38%, 25. I'm probably not selling my soul and predicting anything there right now, and it's just Speed and Stalkers. Closers aren't impossible, 16%, but you're better off looking in the 47% or 38%. And all I can say is for the meet and last week kind of paired up pretty perfectly. Although, that's pretty much just half. We can look and see what it was last year or, the last meet. And I kept saying, I don't know how I had such a big Oaklawn this year because I'm looking at this going, where was the bias? It was Speed and Stalkers on the sprint, still 16%. So that's actually lining up with this year. Post positions last year ended up being fair after 392 races, just 34, 32, 35. I'm not calling there might be day in and day out biases, but I'm not calling a trend, like long-term trend there. And same for the routes. 38, 33, 29. All of them after 239 races. And there it was more A little fading speed, 24%. Still stalkers dominant, 48%. And closers, not impossible. Actually, closers always are lower number, or usually when you chart a lot of races, the 28% in the closer position is actually more appealing than to the sprint position or the wire to wire. I think I'm saying that right, but sound like a moron. So yeah, I agree with you. Sprints, I'm definitely looking at speed and stalkers. Routes, I'm not so sure about. So I don't call a track speed favoring until it's a solid 30%, where solid 30+%. So 5 went wire to wire. He got a big breather at the second call. No horse headed him. You know, did he go to the inside? Yeah, it looks like he kind of went to the inside there. And then what we got 2 years ago? You know me at Oaklawn. I'm not ashamed to say last year was the first year I ever won significant year at Oaklawn. I've won another year, but I played less than I think 40 races, if I even played 40 races, which, it's not. It wasn't the same money that I won this last meet. It was, yeah, I won the meet, but was it a few $1,000s? Doesn't really count. I'm still working, buddy. Bentley wants his nighttime walk. He's ready. And we're going to have a lot of scratches at Oaklawn, but if I don't want to mess with Gulfstream. Well, we got 2 races over there and 1 race at Gulfstream. We got 5. So what is this? A 6 or 7 horse field? Yeah, they just scratched. And this is going to be a sprint. And last race is going to be a sprint. Let me see the scratches there. Well, that's at least going to be a nice full field. So I got 3 races, or I got the option to take my ball and go home and just say, today's not my day. Last race, we're going to have some horses that haven't raced since Oaklawn of last year, or this year. We're going to have a few blanks. All right, it's not like last race where there's marks that just go, ooh. Yeah, I'm not so sure if that's going to be, I'm not so sure. That looks like I got a feeling I might have missed the best race mark-wise. I might have missed the best shot mark-wise. even looking at Oaklawn's shit from May and April is like, sometimes the marks hold up, and at the same time, you got to be like, hey, they might not hold up. And they're not that great looking, anyways. 10's probably going to be the best marked horse. 9 got some excuses. 9, I even got overcoming a perceived bias, but that was at a route. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to be able to do for the rest of the day. Let me get the scratches here because I got marks here. Let's see, 9, 10, 11 are scratched. Steve says, "Don't give up. It's the last race special." Well, I've been living dangerous with the last race the last 2 days. I've been living on. Well, actually, I got a great history with the last race, but there's last races that you're like, "Ooh, that looks like a good get out race." I'm not so sure these look the same. Let's see if anything just catches the eye. And then I might just have to go back to Gulfstream. Let's see, this was May, and I threw away May from Maryland shit. And what? Both races were sprints, right? Both races are sprints. So I will say it does feel like they're circling the field, or you got to be. It feels like you got to be outside in the stretch. I'm going to keep that opinion. I'm going to go down with that thought process. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Your chat today? That chat went through. Throw it back up, man. Boy, I am going to like the marks on the 8. 8 catches my eye. Now, if the track's not favorable, well, the 13 ran good last race. He just got ran down. He didn't quit running. He just got ran down. 7 got good marks. A lot of these horses, 6 got good marks. Let's say I got 12 minutes for that. Let me look at Gulfstream because that's going off first. I'm gonna try to make a decision fairly quick there. I definitely don't feel comfortable with the Urals. Unless they scratched them. There's 2 scratches, but no, 3's one of the Euros. Well, 3, I don't have to feel comfortable. He's 22 to 1. If I want a Euro, I use him. 6, I like those, or 5, I like those heart. Well, 5, 60 to 1. I got to see if he fits, though, class wise. Let's see, 6 is out. Eight's been running against some good competition. I remember this Saratoga series starting in June 7th. I don't know what that means right now. Let's see, 8 is out. Nine's a Euro. He ran 2 races. I wish those races would have been other than a 1 race sample. I just can see, like everyone else, that he's in form. Let's see, 11 got great marks, and I always say it on the route horse. And I think we've seen one of them win today or run well. Turf horses at a route that earn hearts while closing, going too fast to win, are actually a good thing, but he's taking action. Or they run well. I don't know about a good thing. They just run well consistently. and 9's a euro and 12's a euro. So there's 3 euros that I just don't know what the fuck they are. Are you using questionable language? If you're using questionable language, it might not be going through, Ross. No, it's just blocking you. Well, it's not blocking you because I see one tweet. I see 2 tweets. I see 3 tweets, so it's letting some of them go through. Let's see, and who's the one taking action on the inside? Yeah, one got a lot of class, wouldn't have a problem, ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. Ran an even race, comes back, wins off of that. Although that race was a big dip in speed figures. Although I'm not a speed figure guy, win's a win, I guess. Two, I'm not sure what he is. I'm just not interested. Sprinter stretching out. 3, I have no idea what he is. I don't mind that bad rail race on the 5 or 4, but he's 5-1. I'm not seeing scores unless I try to make something happen with the 6 and hoping to get a easy fucking lead. If he doesn't get an easy lead, I'm probably not that big of a believer. I think 7 might be the only horse that can go, though. Unless the sprinter shows speed. Or a Euro shows speed with no running lines. That's just cheating. Ten's 14-1, but can't say he got a real bump off of those hearts. He's already ran his 3. Been chasing, I don't. An 11 I'd be interested in, but what can I really do with the 11? What can I really do with him at 2-1, 5-2? I mean, if I really loved them with the 2 euros, those are just 20-1, but I'd have to love it and play it for probably more than I want to bet in this race. I'd have to play those doubles or exactas for 100-1 or $100 and to get a score. That doesn't sound too appealing to me right now. It sounds like the most appealing way where I could get a score for a little bit of money is doing something with the 5, really. I'd rather demand a lot out of my ticket. Because just playing the 11 with 20-1 exactas, if I'm not playing that for a score, it's not worth me playing. Where 5, if I'm just a little bit right, is he the only speed? This is just a mile, right? 1 actually has speed. I'm trying to, Charlie's Wish, that's a scratch horse. I just want to see who he's been running against. Charlie's Wish was a scratch. Yeah, and he would have been 15 to 1, so he wouldn't have been respected. Yeah, one could stop him from getting an easy lead, and so could the 7. Yeah, I don't know what I can do with the 11. Let's say 11 on anyone. 11-1's not bad. Or no, 11-1's 17 to 1. I'm looking at 12-1. Nah. In fact, most of the shit with the 11 on top is more of them is 20 to 1 or under. Unless I just want to go 11 with the 5-10. And then 5 to win. Or 5-10-11 box and then press the 11. That wouldn't cost me much. 11-10's paying 48 to 1. I could get a score off of that. If I hit the miracle 11-5, that'd be 208 to 1. I definitely would get a score for that. Yeah, 10 could be interesting. He just hasn't got. I'm looking at that race too. But, well, he was going too slow to win. That would have been probably one of the slowest paces of the day at Churchill. All right, Oaklawn, I'm running out of time. I think I don't mind this bet, but I don't expect to hit it very often. I don't really have to wait. Well, I could weigh the 5. I could weigh the 11-10. 11-5-10 in a box. I could get a score with the win bet on the 11 or 5 for what I want to bet, but I'm not so sure I would for the 10. And maybe I just press the 11-10 a little bit more too to make that a real score. I'm going to do it. Yeah, I guess I'm going to put the win ticket on both. Should be weighing the 10 there, but I'm keeping this under a certain amount for me. I would love if the 5 can get a long lead. Not a long lead, an easy lead. For as long as he can go. I think 11-10 is a little more reasonable though. Oh, well, that's the box. Get the key box next. And that was pressing the 11 with the 10 and the 5. And I don't have time to watch it because Oaklawn, I may or may not do anything. No one really won't wire to wire on the sprints. Six is definitely interesting. Eight is interesting. I think it's king off the six and the eight. I got to make these decisions fast. I think it was with the 7 and 12, and I'm fading the inside. And I want the 6-8 box. And win tickets on the 6 and the 8. I got to get that in first. Oh, will I be able to get all of that in? No, I won't be able to get it all in. I got that in. I got the 6 and the 8 to win, but I did not get the best ticket I thought I could get is the 6 and the 8. So right now I need the 8 to win with either the 7 or the 12. No 6. Come on with this 8-7. Just give me 8-7. Keep it simple. 7-8, 8-7. Come on, 8. Don't give up on the last 2 steps. Now, you're going to give it up. I'm not. I have no idea what that track's doing. I have no idea what that track's doing. I got a run, but the runs aren't good enough. Chalky as fuck. Seven one was the result. 7-1. I'm not sure who got third. At Oaklawn, Jennifer. Come on, give me the 5 for as long as he can run. And just keep the 10 and the 11 running. I would love to see them at the top of the turn, and those 3 are the only horses that have a chance to win. Put it that way. And if 10 just wins, it'll just keep me honest. Won't be a score if he wins by himself. My mouth tastes like an ashtray. Ross gave out one long shot. Tomorrow, I hope I got more marks at Oaklawn though. Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow. I don't think Tampa's running. New York's not running. I don't think there was any other place other than Fairgrounds. Five's going to get the lead, but that's not the problem. It's if I'm getting pressure and if he's running against the clock. Give me big breathers in the lead. I need big breathers. I need super big breathers. Yeah, 23-1. I need 49 at the half, and this does not look like 49. I might even need 51 at the half to get excited. He got the lead, but a lot of horses are there. 47, that's definitely not what I was praying for at the half. I need a miracle, big time miracle. Seven looks gone. Ten was coming late, but I don't even think he's in second or third, maybe fourth at the best. 11 was not the legit favorite. 7, I think, is a Euro, right? Or was 9 a Euro? Who was the 7? I don't even remember who the 7 was. I think 9 was a Euro. He was a horse that I said I knew this was a good series that he ran in there. He had speed. 4 got second. 4 got a lot of excuses. Going to be a nice exacta. What's the exacta worth? Exacta's got to be 35-1, if not better. What was it? 38-1. Long shot Louis got the miracle exacta for him. Let's see. I got all worked up about the Euros. Let me look at this in a race. All the Euros are garbage. Let me just do it this way. Well, I'll remember to erase it. Let me just say, look at the race without the Euros. Who was the other Euro? Oh, 3. 3 was the other Euro. I would have still liked the 11, though. I would have still liked the 11 with the hearts. I would have still liked the 10. I knew I was reaching for the 5. What does that leave you with? Then I would have had to say, you know what? I don't want the ticket that cost the least. That would have left you with the 1. 2 I was never worried about. That would have left you with possibly, who would you have been handicapped? Who would you have been handicapping there? I would have still liked the 11 and 10 though. You would have been left with the 1. Four still had good excuses, but felt like another closer. Seven, you would have thought, if you weren't worried about the 5 killing the pace, you would have thought that 7 would have got a nice trip, possibly even the front runner. Nine, I was never interested in either. Dude, I still would have probably, even if I used the 7 and the 4, I would have still probably been a king off the 10 and the 11, which would be no good no matter how I looked at it, really. Once you get past worrying about the 5 on the front end, you get to the 7 naturally in a way. But I'm not playing good. That's for sure. Let's see, get rid of all this extra. And 3 was the Euro that ran the best, the one that was ignored the most. Yeah, I would have still respected the 11 a lot. Yeah, Gulfstream was a trap for me today. I don't think I made any mistakes today at Gulfstream other than betting. I don't think there's any way I could have looked at anything different. Even the 7 at 10-1, that's a nice winner on a horse that I like. But in the 7 hole at Gulfstream, unless I really caught on that I did not trust the inside, that's the only spot that, but I never had that thought in my head, so I can't say if I never recognized that or even questioned some of the outside winners, I would have never got there. I would have had to question that. So Gulfstream, I'm going to say I'm supposed to lose at Gulfstream without a doubt. Wait a minute, is there 2 more races at? Oh no, that's right. The last race was a full field, and the race that I played was the. God, and I can't say because the inside keeps beating me. Let's see, 7 stalked again. Eight ran good. I had enough to say that they've been stalking all day there. Is that all the results? I'm missing a late winner. That had to be the race before last race, right? The eighth race. Who won the 8th race? It had to be the mile race, right? Yeah, it had to be that race where the 5 went wire to wire. God, I wish that was the last race of the day. So they wired both races on the. Oh, gas! They did wire both races on the routes today, but so far has not wired on the sprints today. No one went wire to wire. And 7 definitely 7 was there the whole time. 7 stalked, right? Yeah, pick and praise. I hate the pick and praise. Yeah, so maybe Speed was good at the routes today. There was only a two-race sample, but sprints, it seems like they're getting caught every sprint. I thought that 8778 was going to hold up, and he got the lead and really died. That 14 got caught. One circled the field. Except this race, I got a lot of horses that are taking a crazy layoff. I just don't think I could play anything seriously today, and I probably still lost more than I should have on today. Rex picks Pistel off. Was that the guy that gave Rex the horse and L jumped on him and then ended his show? Whoever gave me that horse, fuck you and good night. Was that the one, Jennifer? I actually caught that one live. That was a fucking highlight. I love that one. That was a hit. That was classic. Dude, he should put that on a highlight reel. He should find I would put that on a highlight reel if I did that to someone. That was you that did that, Rex. I remember someone came in, Rex came in with a pick. I like the 6 horse. And then L adjusted and got to that horse too. Oh yeah, that's a great pick. Got to it. The race went off. Whoever gave me that horse, fuck you and good night. And fade to black. That was a great dude. That should have went viral. It was awesome. Fuck you, good night. Fade to black. Dude, that's got to be a high. Dude, you got to have humor if you did something like that. If I did that, that would have been a highlight reel. I would have apologized when I seen Rex next time, but I would have fucking put that as a highlight reel. Fuck you, good night. Fade to black. Dude, you got to have humor if you're going to do that. Yeah, you didn't tell him to bet the horse. You just said you liked him, and then he built the case for him. Shit, now I got 2 nice excuses, but that's a long time off. He ran a mile race. If the track's backing up, maybe he's at least at a price that I'm looking. You guys know right now I'm demanding a lot out of my tickets. I'm not handicapping good today, I'll be honest. Although I don't think I should have hit anything today. I'm not looking to bet a ton of more money because I already thought I left it. I'm demanding a lot out of my tickets, so. I might be looking at it like the track's backing up. I do dangerous things, but who's the speed here? 2 can rate or go to, or I'm sorry, 2. 10 can rate or go to lead. God, there's not a lot of big prices on the outside. Oh, I scratched a 12? Oh, wait, I scratched a 12. 12 is in. Jennifer, it helps to handicap all the horses that are in the race, right? I think that's a thing. God, he might be a stalker or he might be a front runner. More often than not, he's going to lead though. 11's interesting if the track is backing up, but he's still a closer. With a long layoff. Ten might be on the lead, or 10 might be coming off the pace. Probably capable of stalking. 9 could be interesting. Ran on a bad rail first time out, and second race out, went wire to wire on a route. If he's not a speed horse and he just stalks, but yeah, he's also been off since May. 7, I'm going to put on the lead, but man, dangerous race for me. 6 could come off the pace a little bit. 5 can. A lot of horses can come off the pace if it's backing up. Two's probably going to lead inside. I'm hoping 1 goes to lead on the inside. Is 1 the horse with the most recent? Well, he just ran in August for recency. I might be taking my ball and going home. Who do I think was a talented horse that was running last year? Or, 6-month layoff or whatever it is. This allowance 1X race. This horse at least ran in allowance 1X and ran second, but at Prairie Meadows, other than that, he's been mostly claiming or starter. Ten could be interesting at that price and would check my box as something that I don't have to bet a lot to get a score. Same with the 9. Same with the 9. Those might be the horses that I key off of. Six might have a good running style for this race from what I've been seeing at the track. This horse at least ran with the favorite. What was that, 3 races ago? Yeah, I'm trying to find something that I really don't know if I should be trying to find something. Ten and 9 would probably be my keys if I did something here. I guess it's just pricing what I got. 10 and 9 would be my keys. I need something that I can make everything and more back on a smallish bet where I don't want to bury today even more. I would definitely use a 6 with them. think I want to use a 6 and 5 with them. 1 and 2, I hope they're going fast on the inside, and I hope the track just backs up. I said I'd be using a 6 and a 5 with them. I'm between the 12 and the 11, but I could probably use all of them if they're paying good. If all of those combinations are... What is 12? 12 would be the worst outcome probably with them on top. Yeah, 56, so I'd probably got to press the 10 a little bit more. 9 would be 130. Five and 6. Oh, those are well over 100 to 1. 12's the worst. 12 would be the worst. Yeah, everything is well over 150 to 1. In fact, 5 with the 5, if it comes in 5-9, that's 388 to 1. 5-10 is 200 to 1. I might even press the 12 back. I don't know if I have to press the 10 anymore with all of the giant ones. I think I just come back and press the 12 with the 9 and the 10. I will get where I need to be and then some if I'm even close to right here. Yeah, fuck it. It's just one more bet. Oh. I got crazy on the clicker. I thought I was going to have to put more in this race. What is a 5 and 6 with the 12, by the way? Well, with the 5 and 6 is 47 and 36 to 1. What are them? What are those two just on top of the 12? 46 and 62 to 1? Do I want to do that extra ticket? Nah, fuck it. If it wins, it wins. And I want the 9 and the 10 win bets too. I'd rather do that. Everything goes through the 9 and 10. Either lose more than I should have today or be solid winner, be a big winner. I want 1 and 2 to really kill each other. They're not really hooking up. 2 just got the lead. I hope that's too fast for everyone up front. Keep this 10 super active, but we need to come from behind. Keep the 10 super active. Keep the 12 active. I don't mind this bet as of now. Yeah, 1's active. 10's hung up on the 7. He looks active. He's my best shot for at least a win ticket. Nah, I did not read this track at all. Not at all. Oh, shit, 9 running. Come on, 9. 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 Where the fuck did that motherfucker come from? Where the fuck did he come from? Where the fuck did he come from? I never seen him during the race. Where the fuck did he come from? It's definitely going to save my day. I'm not going to say it's a boom, but it's definitely 100% going to put me up a little bit. I went from this is hopeless to, oh my God, I saved my day a little bit, but. Where the fuck did he come from? Dude, I'm watching that race so disheartened. All my eggs were on that 10. I was like saying, if the 10 just wins, it saves my day a little bit. I'd probably still be down with him. But definitely taking a chunk out of what I was down. Holy fuck. That was exciting and actually fun. What the fuck? Dude, why do I play anything but the last fucking race? I don't even know why I even fucking play. Just become a goddamn last race player. What the fuck? We said I'm living dangerous these last few days. 18 to 1, 25 to 1, 29 to 1. That's the last 3 days I played. And I had no shot at exacta. I had no shot at exacta. I didn't use the 8. I was against the 1 and the 2 the whole way. Yeah, that's what it was. It's a 1-2. Oh, you guys thought that was a 12? Jevin, you thought that was a 12? You're right, man. It needed to be the 1-2. Dude, and I'm still living off that first day at Oaklawn. Other than that, Oaklawn, man, you could tell I'm not feeling super confident, but we've tried to do Oaklawn, and it's just been unimportant, really. Dude, it saved my day, but really the excitement was just, I can't believe that I went from just being like, God damn, that's bad to, oh my God, where the fuck did he come from? That was a horse I made the biggest case for, too. I kept saying he ran 2 races, he overcame a bias. Both races he ran against a bias. I would have done better if I just played, forgot about the exactas and just made the win bet the most important thing. But I like the exactas. Hey, $61 horse. I definitely end up winning a little bit today. God, I celebrated that like the other hits that was the last 2 days. It was just a moment in I mean, just unbelievable that he caught him. You know, I was mentally like, I can't win this race. There's no way I can got anything. I'm dead money all the way around. $61 horse. Nice. Fuck it. Dude, he's the horse I made the strongest case for, too. I didn't recognize what I should have done there. Just went with the win bets and made him even more important. Then I would have been booming like crazy. All right, I don't mind that. I want to watch Fairgrounds, and if Turfway is going to go off real quick, I just want a little breather from before I take a walk with Bentley. So if you guys got Fairgrounds, this bet at Fairgrounds, Turfway's 20 minutes. What happened in the first race at Turfway? I imagine some of you guys played Turfway. Turfway's doing Turfway shit. $40 winner. I can have a huge winning day or a huge. No, I'm happy with. I hung out with you guys at Turfway last night. Oh man. Did anyone catch this eight at Turfway, by the way? If someone caught Turfway, I definitely want to know about it because fucking $40 horses we celebrate. I'm a host that tries not to ignore tickets that matter, no matter who hits them. Let's see, Fairground. Christopher's looking at 8610. Paul has to stop streaming. Oh, Jevin, you hit that exacta at Gulfstream or at Oaklawn? Or I mean at Turfway or Oaklawn? You hit that exacta at Oaklawn? Nicely done. We know that exacta is huge. You've been on a heater. You got the at Turfway. What did that exacta pay? That exacta 39-1 with the favorite in second. What'd you get there? Nicely done. You're actually showing out at Turfway the last couple of days, huh? 70-1. You're showing out at Turfway, huh? Are you guys going to want me to leave on the stream, or are you guys done with that? I can leave it on if you guys want because I'm going. Jennifer says yes. Leave the stream on. Okay, I'll do it for Turfway. I've kind of enjoyed coming in and checking on the chat room a little bit and still watching you guys play. Actually, it wasn't as boring doing my, well, it was probably boring if you guys were watching, but I was doing all my data and fucking marking forms last night and just hanging out with you guys for a little bit. Bentley, you ready for some Bentley time? We're gonna go do a walk. I think Mama's out. Oh, Mama just got home. Maybe she's going for the walk too. God, man, I wish I would have recognized the situation and just said, you know what? Win bets are all I can do here. Oh my God. Hindsight. Kiki, oh, I think she went back outside. She must have got groceries. I think she's going to get all the refreshments for the parties. Holy shit, Bodrick. This community is going to take a fucking donation. We got to get you in a fucking water suit of some sort. We got to wrap you in fucking bubble wrap. Rex, you like girls? Jennifer. We're going to get you a social worker, Bodrick. Are you sure you don't give yourself injuries for attention? You might be one of those. You weren't a cutter as a teenager, were you? This guy's a fucking danger to himself. We're gonna just change Bodrick to the bubble boy, man. We got to get him a bubble wrap. Jennifer, was he a cutter as a kid? I think he might have been a cutter. Who are those kids? What are those kids when they dress all in black and be all mopey? I don't think they have them out in Texas, though. Do they got those kids out in Texas? Were you a goth kid? I couldn't see Bodrick as a goth, though. No, he's a military man. There's no way he was a goth kid. They would have had to come and sign him up. He wouldn't have signed up on his own. Yeah, not being a country Louisiana boy. Yeah, he can't be goth. He can't be goth. Okay, what the fuck you getting wrapped up in barbed wire? Let's see, that came in 345. Let's see, Jay's gonna get alive in the double. Needs a two and a five. Good luck on your double, Jay. What was the price on the three? Three's 9 to 2, so a decent start on the double. Probably wouldn't have been a good exacta with the four getting second. All right, I'm gonna leave on the stream. Good luck, everybody. Maybe I'll jump in and hang out a little bit, but the show's over. Show's over. You guys entertain yourself. Be good for me. So far, you guys haven't let me down, so be good. Be good. That's all I ask. Well, remember, I thought the track was backing up, and I thought he ran on two biases. In first race, he was a sprint. He's not a horse that I would have had as a confirmed. And I kept saying he even overcame a bias. No, it was a marks in the right price. It was a marks in the right price. There was enough on the marks to be, yeah, there's something there. And, the long layoff, just say, there was a lot of horses making the same long layoff. Jay's ready to light up another cigar. Enjoy, man. But everybody, take it easy and good luck at Turfway. Anyone still here? Oh, shit. Let's do this. Fucking dead now. Oh, it says there's still people in here. Oh, fuck. Who is asking? Anyone doing good? I gotta cool off and then fucking eat and shower. Where's my little bud? Let's see. I hate doing fucking stragglers. Oh, my God, my back is so fucking stiff now. Yeah, that's not even playable fucking race. I always put that in the corner. Oh my God, I need a heating pad. Fuck. Oh. The fairgrounds. Oh my God, stragglers everywhere. What the fuck? I hate that. You know what? Just pick a track. Go through to top to bottom. That's taking too much. Boulder, you should be freaking marking. I'm here to give marking tips. There you go. Instead of cracking jokes, you should be marking. 253. Let's see, Boderick's looking at 125 over there. You get them all almost done, and then you just get stragglers, and it's like, there's no good way to do it after that. Yeah, I saved my day. I hit that fucking miracle 31 to 1 at the end of the day. Missed the exactas, but I had enough sense to bet it. And I bet missed the exactas, keyed off the 9 and the 10. 10 odds went down, and 9's odds went up, and 9 won at like 30 to 1. So saved my day. Otherwise, would have been probably way worse day than I should have lost on that card because I knew I didn't like anything. I don't know why I bet anything but the last race. Maybe that's my optimal thing. Just come in for the last race. Ah, fuck, where are we at? You know, stragglers bore me. Let's see if we can do if I got Oaklawn, was that Oaklawn I was working on? Sometimes I don't mind doing the stragglers in the morning. I just feel like it's taking too long right now at night and you're not getting anywhere. Oh, Gulfstream might be 100% done, or as close to 100% as I get. You're living in my basement? I know. I told you I wasn't kidding, man. I mean, this is a regular schedule. Fuck, I told you. I turned this fucking bullshit, full-time job with the streaming and prep work. Yeah, fuck, I'm almost done there too. Dude, I'm gonna save that till morning. I'm just gonna cool down. I might do a chart or two instead. Charts are, I don't like having to think and feel like I'm getting something done. I'm cooling off. Maybe I'll do Oaklawn because Oaklawn I kept bouncing around thinking there was a bias. I'm still not sure. I had a good start doing this last night with you guys, so it made it less boring. Let's see, Blair likes it too. Maybe I'll watch a race or two and then I'll go to eat after I shower. I could try to work on my scripts. Blair likes it too. Charles likes it too. Yeah, you guys think I'm kidding? Fucking, I turned horse racing into my goddamn life. It wasn't enough already when I was just doing it on my own. All I got to do is start waking up at fucking 4 in the morning and with my coffee and then doing a recap and early morning handicapping and I'll have it all covered. I'll just never leave the air. That's what I was saying. I mean, like now I'm getting an early start on it. Handicapping doesn't take any fucking time. Everything else does. It's the funniest thing because the handicapping I don't think take any time. Meanwhile, you talk to most handicappers, it's like they act like they're doing a lot more in their decision. Maybe they are. I don't know. I've had a lot of you guys glance at it, but are you guys getting locked in all day? I don't know if we have any. I don't know know if we have any real big. I know Brother Man is a big guy on a trip notes and a trip handicap, and I don't know how many people in our chat room spends a lot of time prepping with replays. I don't think I hear too many people talking about. I caught that off of a replay or something like that that would give me a clue. Yeah, you're in and out all day when you're playing? Yeah, dude, there's no way I could function. I mean, I hated when I played during the day and Turfway Park. I hated that time of the year. It was just Turfway Park was that valuable to me for so long. I'm actually glad I don't have, except I'm looking at these results and going, God damn, it's so tempting. But Jay's in and out. Yeah, I don't know. Well, there's people that got keep concentration and keeping that mode for a lot longer. I want to know when you guys call it good enough is good enough on a good day. Like you guys that are willing to play fucking 12 hours. Like, is there ever a time where you're like, fuck, I'm up this many G's or whatever it might be? I'm just done. I don't need to keep going. Where you guys, pleasure and making money never stops. Whoa, 5-4. That was 5-4-7, not 5-4-1. I'm gonna put that 5 wide there too. How many tracks do you try to do, Charles? You wake out and look at it during the day? But is that like really decision making or just? I never got into the even decision making or trying to get a grasp of anything early. Never. Every once in a while something will catch my eye marking it, but for the most part, you guys, it's 100% how I've always operated. I get that number right. Yeah, they went wire to wire. Except I think this race was very catchable. It was a little unlucky that I didn't get there in time. Those two marks caught my eye as the race was going off. I probably do think that could have been a spot that I could have. What's up, Voltron? How's it going? If you're new to this show, I usually do a live show. Right now, I just left the chat room open, so this isn't really the show, but what's up? I think first time I seen that name. We'll be on tomorrow during the day. Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow if you're interested. But people are hanging out, they're playing. Thought I seen 1-8. Oh, 8 was 2-5 there, huh? So that had to be an upset. Yeah, 14-1. I mean, if 8's 2-5, everything got to be somewhat of a price. Bodrick had a good call on the one. Nice hit, Bodrick. And here's my baby. That's the one. Saved my ass today. Dude, I don't even know how he was that close to the pace. They had him only 3 lengths off the lead at this. I'd never seen this horse. That horse came out of nowhere to me. Yeah, I always trust he definitely closed. I was kind of anxious to see his running line. I thought he came from way back farther than that. Kind of on a roll. Well, maybe his speed's holding up tomorrow. That wouldn't be bad for the routes. Kind of stalking closing. I did a spot that no one was going wire to wire on the sprints. That did not feel right. It wasn't. Oh, okay. Not bad today yet. And a live deal pick 4. Good luck on the pick 4. Got a nice price to start. Is that to start it? Let's see, what other track do I want to do? I might do one more chart. Unless I want to stay for one more race and then go shower and be done. Oh, Charles says he'll play heavy. He doesn't really back up. So if you get up, there's no. You just keep going. But you don't go and chase. You don't like to go in chase mode when you're. It's easier to call it done when you're bad. I actually prefer being chase mode to the point. Because the last races are always more important to me than the early races. When I hit early big, I always get that mental block that how much do I want to get back? Sometimes I cut combinations. Sometimes there's never nothing there. That's why yesterday I was pissed when I got back to saving the day yesterday on that first exact, and then I sat out of that Laurel horse in the last race. Watched him win at 13-1 and would have had the exacta, and then I was kind of leery about putting that last bet in. But the math was so good, and it was the only ticket I could have fucking made. Sometimes I don't even like I even said it, I don't like if I didn't hit the exact, if I didn't hit the exacta to bring back after battling all day, I would have done the right thing easier. It was a tough call. Fucking man, I'm just gonna do this one and then I'm gonna duck. All right, where the hell am I? Finish this up and God, I'm making mistakes. Oh, you go to bed late? 4 in the morning you go to bed? I used to be a night owl. Fucking not no more. I'm like ready to go to bed at 10 o'clock these days. That just started too in the last year. Oh man, I'm getting slow. It's starting to feel like work. I like how that turf ran though. Yeah, it wasn't that big of a combination though. Oh. I don't know how I learned it. I kind of taught myself because of the horse racing. I actually made my little, I don't know, program or what is it? My sheet that does adjusts the shit for me. It's simple shit. I don't know how I figured it out years ago. Maybe I had some, I don't know, maybe I had someone to help me. I don't remember. With the formulas. It was before YouTube and all that. I must have had someone help me somehow. Oh, you're live and double to 6 and 8? Good luck. Yeah, now you can find everything for it on YouTube. The formulas are really simple. It's just who wants to do the data part. No, he just came in here that show when Bender was on not too long ago. He's working too much. Oh, Tampa was really speed favoring today. Everyone who went wire to wire so far on the sprints. I don't know if anything paid. And this turf race didn't break down, so really only one of them broke down. Although that 10 closed, that would have been. I'm always looking at the charts and thinking what I thought the bias generally is, and still trying to see if I thought spots, even though I'm not playing the track, going, ooh, well, speed was looking good there. One horse closed down the turf. Shit, God, man, I'm having a hard time. This horse technically stalks, but he came from one length off the lead. Yeah, combination was decent. Oh, that's it. That's it. Yeah, and even though they all went wire to wire, they were all between 2-1 and 7-2. I don't know how good those are or not. But it definitely looks like a speed favoring track there today. That's all I'm doing for now. Shit. God, I can't even spell my shit right. Was I saving that in the right spot? Yeah. All right, I'm out of here. Good luck, everybody. I'll leave it on still. People are still here.